Mason, quick question. You still have your PSP, right?
Yeah, I don't think it works though.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah, same here,
Okay.
actually. I have mine back in Tomball.
I haven't charged it in many, many years, so I'm not sure what has
Console
become
was
of it.
way ahead of its time.
It was.
Way ahead of its time.
It's unfortunate, but I still have a working PS2, which is nice.
Well,
Yeah. Played Final Fantasy 12 like a year ago, so 2 years ago maybe. Yeah, it was pretty great. And I got a little adapter so that I could plug a little adapter to take the three audio and video outputs to HDMI, so I can plug it into my TV and all that.
I got one of those for the Wii as well. I know what you're talking about.
is everybody on the watch together?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice.
Everybody's in the wash together. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'm trying something slightly different format-wise this time. Let me see how this works. Get rid of that, and then I can pop this here. Sorry, one moment. Okay, that will work. Oh, isn't that nice? Okay, fantastic. All right, it's been a while, y'all.
Yeah, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah, like a little, almost a month.
Almost a month. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
just short of a whole month.
I feel like that's on par though for the holidays.
For sure.
Fair enough, fair enough. But we are returning. It's funny because Adam, you asked me a question a long time ago at this point, and I have the answer to. I had the answer to it like a couple days later, but because it's been a month, it feels like forever. But the answer to can Mort grapple? The answer is yes.
Oh. Yeah.
After I did like 20 minutes of research, and over all the discourse I read, it essentially is like it's kind of up to you. Like it kind of makes sense, but some people rule not because they don't technically have hand, But I'm gonna say yes. If he's in a form like the dire wolf. Now, if he's in horse form, I'll rule no because he doesn't
Probably,
have,
yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, and any appendages to really latch on effectively, but
Just
in dire
chewing
wolf
on
form,
them.
yes. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. You had to wait a month for it, but there you go.
Thank you.
I like the number.
Remember him asking that question. I am surprised that you remembered to answer.
Well, I like I said, I looked it up shortly afterward because I was like, oh, we're gonna play next week, so I gotta have this ready, and then I just put it on the sheet and forgot about it. So, I'm just gonna leave this here. Okay. Character building question for this session is, I'll do this one. Does your character have a favorite game? If so, what is it? And feel free to come up with something if you'd like.
Mario Kart.
But it can be. Yeah, it can
Which
be. If you
one?
wanna, yeah, if you want to do something out of game, just for flavor, that's fun. That's fun. Or if you want to like think of, a classic dice game or something, or you want to come up with something, that's cool too. But yeah, what kind of games they like playing, if they like them.
Would Blandon play Fortnite?
Not the greatest tragedy
He's
of all
in the-
time is that Blandon did not
He
get
is
to play
It
Fortnite.
gives me more Minecraft vibes. I don't know.
He's in the age demographic.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not gonna make him do that.
I think Nico would play Minecraft.
For sure.
I think Maggie would like card games.
Egyptian
Would-
rat race.
She spent a lot of
Would
time
you
around
play
sailors, right?
Balatro?
Yeah,
Would
I
you
think
play
card and like I
Balatro?
think cards would be something she'd pick up because I think you could play that at like parties with like political people, but I think you could also play like card games with people on boats, and so I think it would
Yeah.
That's true.
bridge the gap a little bit.
If we're talking
Do you
video
think
games,
Maggie would play Balatro though?
yeah, Balatro is
Play
like
what?
it's,
Balatro.
I don't
It's
know.
Ah,
it's a dangerous game. It's a
yeah. It's a
It's a dangerous
roguelike poker game.
It's like gambling.
hmm
It's like gambling.
Probably.
I feel like Maggie would play chess. No?
Mm-hmm.
You give me chess vibes.
I thought about that too.
would both siblings have been taught chess? Do you think that'd be part of like the education as a
I mean, it's such a political game.
That's
So-
true. That's true. Nico would also play.
What about
I don't know if he'd, I don't
What
know if
about-
he'd like it, but he'd probably be good.
what about Dungeons and Dragons?
Get out of here.
What is that, bro? That sounds dumb.
Samuel's actually
Yeah.
part of a long form
Great.
game where he plays a half
Wait, can we
barbarian.
role play as our characters playing D&D?
You-
Oh,
Samuel
God.
plays Greyhawk.
I'm trying to think what sort of games there would be in the Feywild that aren't just entirely prank focused. But honestly,
Or like, if you lose this game, you die.
yeah, it's like
Yu-Gi-Oh, but the dub version.
yeah, actually,
Yeah, straight up Yu-Gi-Oh.
how many shadow games?
I summoned
have
Pot
you
of
played?
I'm trying to. Would Kuvo play a super complicated game like Dwarven Fortress or StarCraft?
If we're talking like real life video games, she would probably be a Minecrafter as well. I'm thinking Minecraft extremely modded. If we're talking like
Yeah.
in lore, what she would play is probably honestly she might be a card game enthusiast as well, like Maggie.
Hmm.
Because those mind games get crazy.
Mhm.
Kuvula plays the Hunger Games Minecraft mod.
That's true. That's true. She get way too
What is
serious about it
that?
too.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I think
There's a Hunger
Vitruvius
Games.
would play Bagpipe Hero
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
and then shift over to Guitar Hero.
Yeah, he's the creator of Bagpipe Hero. While
That's
he got
true.
all the time in the room.
One of the devs.
What would Gaia play?
I'm thinking tag.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
You're
God,
gonna
it'd be
go
a
crazy in a
fiend that,
monastery.
professional.
What, like
professional
flag,
tag.
flag football, dude? You'd be crazy at
Yeah.
flag football, or like ultimate frisbee. Come on.
Oh yeah, I like the professional tag though. The where you've got like the arena. You have to chase people.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen that.
Competitive tag. That's awesome.
I think my real answer would just be like checkers.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Bingo.
Honestly, I
Feel
could
like-
see Samuel doing that.
I could see
Samuel
Samuel being
goes
like
to a local
super
tavern every
strict.
week to play bingo.
That's how
Oh,
he lost
absolutely.
his armor, actually. But he's
I just lost it. Being like super strict of the rules, like you took your finger off the piece.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 100%.
All right, awesome. So, once again, it's been a month. Do we need a recap? I'm assuming so, of some sort.
We leveled up to level 15.
That's true.
Yay.
Yep.
We had
A run-in with a spider centaur. I forgot the actual name. And then we
Half the party-
decided.
killed the last remaining big spider, and then the other half of the party ran into a crazy cloaked figure with a head on a chain, and also a bunch of spider people called Driders.
Mm.
We ran. Yeah, we ran. They ran. We all had fun running, and then
We ran in the portal. We ran out of the portal. We ran into a person. They ran away.
the head on the chain closed the portal.
Yes.
And while we were trying to talk to this woman who was there in the spider world with us, she just decided to run.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the long and short of it.
Mhm.
Unless you have any more details you want to throw in there, Rose, or anyone else has anything. I do have spell reminders.
Yeah, I think that's all for the recap.
And they're called Driders.
Yeah, there's the lady with like the head of
Castello.
the robot from Brain Pop.
That's true, actually.
Damn.
All right.
That's not
What
even
was
an
his
NPC.
name
It's not even an
again?
NPC.
Actually, that's fair.
We need
That's
a
fair.
Moby from
Moby.
Tim and Moby to show up in the
Moby.
game.
Oh my god.
Tim and Moby.
That's
Oh,
a
man.
throwback. That's a throwback.
Totally forgot about that. That's crazy.
The last time I
Holy
watched
crap.
Brain Pop was during COVID.
Dang.
Because they had they just had an episode on COVID when it was happening.
Oh, you're right. I
Oh
remember
man,
there
I didn't
being
know that.
discussion
Mhm.
around that.
Yep, that's exactly what his character is.
I think that was about it, right? Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we ran away.
I
We were
think-
we paused mid like running away.
Right.
Indeed.
I think spell effects, I have some, but you probably have it as well, Mason.
Yeah. If you want to go ahead and say them, you can, and I can just cross-reference with what I've got.
What I have is that Samuel still has Bardic Inspiration from Vitruvius. He also has protection from poison on himself for 10 minutes. Maggie still
Yep.
has Mage Armor for another, 6 hours. And
Yep.
Nico cast Aid on Gaia, Maggie, and Kuvalo for...
Mhm.
That'll still last for another, 7 hours. 7 hours, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I got.
Awesome. So yeah, if any of those spells are still affecting you, remind yourself what those do because it's been a month, and then just keep track of that. So
All Aid does is it increases our max hit points by 5, right?
that's what I recall. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just make sure you
Yeah,
didn't
that's
misplace
exactly
what your original hit points were.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me change this here. Oh, okay. There we go. So, as we resume our story in the lowest reaches of the ancient Grand Temple of Alkosh. Both halves of the party reuniting after surviving yet another spidery encounter. You're welcome. Upon returning from whatever plane of existence they were on, Blandon, Kuvalo, and Samuel were accompanied by a stranger with a metal head attached to their waist. Kuvalo quickly followed the head's instructions and allowed it to close this interdimensional rift, removing the immediate danger. However, this stranger, after exchanging some strained pleasantries, utilized a burst of magic and bolted across the flooded chamber in an attempt to escape your questions and inquiring eyes. And bouncing along with the motion of this escapee, this bizarre severed metal head yelled out to you all, introducing himself as Castello, and imploring you to save him from his companion currently. Now, in this instant, Gaia, what would be your first move here? I think, did you mention you trying to run after her at the end or no?
No, but I would have tried.
Okay. I'll say you haven't been feeling great since you took those bites from that large spider moments ago, or not moment, would have been a couple minutes ago, but you're still feeling a little stiff and a little woozy, but you dealt with worse during your training, so you're like, I can shake this off, and you immediately start chasing after the stranger. However, you only take a couple steps before you feel like the muscles in your legs and like start seizing up. And you all watch as Gaia suddenly like locks up and face plants into the water,
What? Gaia?
unmoving. And you watch Tails not far away. Mushi just kind of like leaps off, like diving into the like 2 foot deep water, starts like swimming over in the direction. Now I will say, as this feeling takes over you, Gaia, your face is currently submerged in the water.
Oh.
So there's the threat of drowning as this occurs. But I will say, you are under the effect of the the charm of restoration. And given that this was a blessing from Alkosh, you assume, I will allow you to spend one of those charges if you would like to get rid of this condition immediately.
I forgot about the book.
Okay. I'll use the lesser restoration.
Okay, so one
time.
charge. Okay, awesome. So you all starting to rush into action yourselves. Watch as Gaia falls over, like seizes up, and then all of a sudden, just like suddenly starts getting back up as you all start running in that direction. Mushi like swimming over, and then just puts his hands up. And just starts like floating. Yeah. Just puts his hands up in frustration. But while that's all happening, what are the rest of you all doing as this stranger begins rushing, teleports 40 feet, splashing through the water, is maybe about 20 feet from the stairs at this point. Actually, they'd be pretty damn close because they got the teleport and their movement. So they're about 80
Are we
feet away
on the
from you.
map, or is it just Theater of the Mind?
It's there of the mind right now, but I can put you
Got
on a
it.
map if you'd like.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to be super
Yeah.
necessary for this, but
I would like to just know the distance. Like it can be theater of mind, but the distance away.
yeah, they're about 80 feet from you right now. I specifically wrote that down. So
Okay.
yeah.
Brandon's just gonna sit down.
Can I, having seen what the robot head is capable of, and it didn't it shout like "save me" or something like that?
It did. Yeah, he shouted. I do not recall exactly what he said, but he introduced himself and was like, "Please get me away from this person," something along those lines.
So I have Find Steed, which is an action to cast.
Indeed.
Let me see. Range of 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna summon like Dire Wolf Mort 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
And then he has a speed of 60.
True.
And he's not slowed by the water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Large.
I was
So I'm
thinking
gonna
you had
summon him with an
summoned-
action
I was
and then
thinking
tell
you-
him to run and grab the robot head.
You can only do that once per day, the Find Steed, but you did that. We long rested between us entering this temple and now, right?
Correct.
Right, so you would
Well,
have
it's also a spell, but
Well, yeah, because you cast it. Has Mort hasn't been dismissed since, right?
yeah, I have the uncheck mark for it.
Okay.
I track it
Yeah.
for the free use I get for it, and then it's also just a second level spell, but I'm out of second level spell slots.
I see.
But I have the free use to use it still.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. With all that movement, he can, with you teleporting him 30 feet away, he can certainly do so. You said you want him to grab onto the head on the chain?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and have him make a. Actually, no, grappling changed, right? So now it's just a saving throw. So yeah, I'm gonna have the stranger make the saving throw here to avoid or try and swing the head out of the way or like pull away from that. So DC is 8 plus. I'm gonna say your proficiency bonus plus Mort's strength. So what would that total be? That'd be what, 8 plus
7, so 15.
15? Okay. So they're gonna make a strength dex saving throw here. Fantastic. Okay. You. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. I'll say you watch this stranger teleports in a flash of arcane light and begins booking it across the water, but also being encumbered by the depth of the water, starts, having to slosh through. Mort rushes into action and bounds over. You can see they kind of look over their shoulder and look not too pleased about what is chasing them currently.
Yeah.
And you watch as Mort grabs on. Maw is way big enough to latch around this head.
Basically,
You
just
hear
consumes the head, like just eats it almost.
You hear a muffled scream come from the head, just like, and you watch as on a natural one, Mort grabs the head, rips back suddenly, and the stranger flips like ass over tea kettle, splashes into the water, prone on the ground.
Oh my gosh.
And it's just like struggling to try and pull away from Mort at this point. Is anyone else doing anything? Currently have them grappled at the moment.
Sweet. And then I'd say
sitting.
I was just say I think I'd say Mort is just like is growling, but also is like in play mode where like he's like his front end is lower and his butt's in the air and his tail's wagging, but also he's growling very viciously.
Yeah. Go ahead and make an intimidation check for Mort real quick.
Sure.
Not that he's intending to be intimidating, but just his presence here. Okay.
5.
Awesome. They are in a compromised position right now.
Hello.
Welcome.
Oh, hey. Okay. So you get the sense that they're not necessarily afraid of Mort in this moment, but they are still wanting to escape you all at this point.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, they are grappled. Are you kind of walking over?
Yeah, I'll use my movement to.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was just gonna say Kula's not gonna like follow, but she is going to call it. Why are you running?
God damn.
Yeah, Kula, I'll look at you and just ask, what's
Fantastic.
going on? Who is that? What?
Oh, we found her
Do we know
in
who it
there.
is?
In the. It's a big spider world. It's yeah, we're gonna
It's
have
Spider
to.
World.
A lot of questions have just fully formed in my mind as soon as we went through that portal, and I think we may have just seen some stuff that others in Perico Enterprise may not have seen yet. I don't know. I'm also pretty sure that she's not from there, though. And I'm just gonna look back towards the stranger.
Yeah, can we all
I'll
approach
say-
him?
Yeah, you all can walk up. Yeah, whoever wants to.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I'll say as you all approach, you can see Mort is still just kind of like playfully tugging on it. At this point, the stranger has kind of like sat up in the water. and it's just kind of looking over her shoulder, and just kind of looking at you all, and like looking like glaring at Mort at this point.
He's not like
it's just kind of sitting
violently
at the desk.
tugging, but just like a dog that wants
Yeah.
to play tug of war. He's just like kind of
Absolutely.
yanking on it a little bit.
Which is fair. He's also a direwolf, so it's
So,
like
it's pretty violent.
yeah, but yeah, I totally understand the intention there. But he's just kind of like, still pulling on the chain, and she's just kind of sitting there, just a big sigh, and just kind of looks back to you all. Seems like she's about to open her mouth to say something, and then her and all of you see or you watch as she whips her head around, and you all suddenly shift into focus as you hear like a distant echoing like rumbling sound coming seemingly from up the staircase.
Does it
great.
sound like a creature or like earth shifting?
Make a perception check for me.
Is this all of us? Is
All of
it
you,
that
yes.
loud?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was like I'll say like a rumbling and like a splintering sound.
Can I
19.
Perception.
I'll say real quick for Nico there. Yeah, on a 19, that was unmistakably the sound of stone cracking.
Oh, good.
I think it's time to
I
go,
just-
guys.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I just wanted to have tried to cut her off, so I would be like at the stairway entrance, like trying to block her off. I guess like as that's happening,
Okay.
maybe I would have like run
Yeah.
around her.
Cool. Okay, so yeah, you went over to block off the path, like looking to like like a catcher,
Like back to
like
the
a-
stairs. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to block her off like a corner in football. But you're kind of staying there, and then you also whip your head around as you hear that sound coming from right behind you up the staircase.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay, I am currently driving back from Dallas, so I'm in the car, but I'm about to pull up roll 20. So just bear with me for the next 2 hours.
were you with us? Were you playing the last time we played?
I think it was.
Yeah, he
the
helped us with
last-
the facing spider.
Yes. So we had
Yeah.
the blink spiders. Yeah.
In the
Yeah.
portals and the spider person.
The
and all?
portals, yeah, because I tried to go through the portal and that didn't work.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
That
we
was
ran, didn't we? We try to run.
We're chasing the person. Where we're at right now
Chasing the person. Yes, that's right.
with the
Okay.
robot head.
Okay,
But also definitely escaping.
I'm all caught up.
I mean, I'll say. I mean, don't worry about like rolling anything right now. Feel free. I mean, we can just say Vitruvius is in the ring for now, or if you want to pop out to like say something. But I'm not gonna make you roll anything. You'll be fine.
I'll pop up. I'm logging in a roll 20 right now.
Only
Just be
Vitruvius's
safe. I
head
don't
is
want you to-
sticking out of
Be safe.
Gaia's
Be
ring.
safe.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna ask for any rolls while you're driving. So.
Oh no, I'm not driving.
Oh,
Courtney is
okay.
driving.
He's being a passenger princess, Raj.
Oh, we were like,
I was like,
damn,
holy
this
shit,
guy
bro.
is-
No, it's not that serious.
Sorry.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking. Yeah. Sorry,
check.
I'm working on my communication as well. I'm passenger princessing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wait,
Then I will ask
Spencer,
for rolls.
where are y'all
I
right
can be a
now?
I can be a full participant.
Okay.
We just passed Woody's.
I need city names.
Yeah, like who the hell is?
We're almost to Madisonville.
The Buckies. Okay.
So we're like an hour and a half from.
Yeah. Okay. Not bad.
Okay, awesome. So, jumping back in here, as you all approach the stranger and hear this sound, a couple moments after you all say we need to get out of here, or you hear another impact, and you watch as the stranger just kind of looks to you all quickly and just goes, "I'm going to ask a question this time. Do any of you know what that sound is?"
We're underground and the earth is unstable. And
A
there's
sound that's telling us we need to go.
yeah.
Why don't we work together for now and let's get the hell out of here? Yeah.
But
Sounds
before we
good.
go anywhere, you're going to release the head.
What, Samuel? This feels like
Just
something
kind
we
of-
could talk, maybe discuss later. Maybe we could ask
Or you
why
can just release
have
the head very
head.
quickly right now.
I don't know if this is necessarily the hill we need to die on right now.
Okay. Go ahead and. Are you attempting to? Are you trying to be forceful about this, or are you trying to be like?
Oh yeah, because he's blocking the way. Like he has his weapon drawn. Like
Okay.
Could we maybe just start with why you have the head?
don't have time for that.
Maybe we ask the questions later once we're safe.
Okay, but
I'll say. Yeah, go ahead and make an intimidation check for me. As you all hear another, and you hear like rumble starting to come down.
Samuel, we do not have time for this.
Well, Samuel's
24.
very
Are we-
intimidating.
Is everyone
Um,
able to walk? Well, the question is Gaia able to move normally at this point?
Yes, Gaia has stood back.
Okay.
Up.
I mean, she
Got it.
went.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Brandon will get up and start running over.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it essentially looked like Gaia just like tripped, face planted, and then got back up.
Yeah.
What happened with that?
Which is something
Oh,
you've
God, I hope they
never
did.
seen.
That-
Okay. With a 24, I'm going to roll here. Okay, fantastic. And you told her to remove that or just give it to you?
Yeah, release it. Yeah.
Release it. Okay. I'll say she just kind of like looks down at her belt quickly and just goes, "It's annoying anyway." Just releases it and gets up and starts looking around for an exit.
Nice.
So Mort is currently holding on to Castello. Inside is going, "Can you please have your dog release me?"
Not right now. You don't have any legs, so this is
Hello?
why you're getting carried.
Anybody there?
How long is the
what are you all
chain that
doing?
was connecting him?
It was about a foot and a half, not super long.
Oh wow.
Can I? Oh, I know what I'll
Maybe
do.
2 feet, somewhere around there. Yeah.
Very quickly, I'll take the chain belt that I wear
Mm-hmm.
and I'll like connect it to the chain that's holding the head, and then I'll put it around Mort's neck like a dog collar, with the head
Gotcha.
dangling off.
That's kind of
Okay.
awesome, actually.
Awesome. And I will say, I guess I neglected to say how he was attached, but like the chains are like wrapped around his head. Like it's not
Oh,
a
wow.
pretty.
Oh,
Oh, am I frozen?
Oh,
it's kind of gruesome.
Oh, there we go.
No, we can still hear you.
Okay, fantastic. Sorry, everyone froze. So I was freaking out. Yeah, it's like wrapped around his head like multiple times.
Oh,
right?
okay. I wasn't sure if there was like a hook on the top of his head that it's attached to.
No,
Or
yeah,
what.
that's not what's going on. So the chain actually realistically is longer, but the slack is like 2 feet or so.
Okay. Well, just for like time is of the essence, because I think we're
Yeah.
being buried down here. I'll just do that like really quick. Like Samuel's like, okay, as soon as she releases him, Samuel just like whips the chain that he wears as a belt off and like attaches it and then throws it over Mort's neck like a dog collar.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Awesome. Okay, what is everyone else doing in this moment? Are you moving towards where are you
I'm
going?
taking out my grappling hook.
I think we should
Starting
head
to
for the
book it.
exit.
Yep, I'm booking it.
Okay. I will remind you, just because it's been a month, that there is that large tunnel where you assume the large mother spider kind of like burrow through. You're not exactly sure where it leads, but that seems to be a place that you could readily escape to if you wanted to, but up to you if there are other places you'd like to.
You're talking about the
Yeah.
tunnel. As we go up the stairs, there's also like the split, and we can see that tunnel to the side, right? Or were you talking
Yes,
about the one that's
there was also.
there was
Yeah,
a
at the
bunch
very
of holes in the
exactly.
ceiling in that chamber, but also the staircase itself had like offshoot tunnels.
Well, no, the staircase didn't have any offshoot tunnels, but you could see that burrowed tunnel through the gaps in the side. But in this chamber that you're in, this basement chamber, there is a large like burrowed hole into the edge. From your perspective, when you were looking at the map, it would have been the top right of the map, next to that dais where the book was. There was like a burrowed hole that was elevated about 15 feet off the ground, and you could see there was like rubble like coming down from it, and there's like a precarious but possibly climbable ramp that you could get up to that tunnel and start climbing up it.
And the collapsing sound came from like the stairwell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we don't even waste time trying to go through the stairwell and just go for that.
Okay, gotcha.
That's it.
I was gonna stick with
Shout out, like looking at Nico, who I also saw recognize the sound. I'll just be like, I think the tunnel collapsed for the stairs. We should go that way, and just kind of point towards the giant spider hole.
I'm also gonna.
Okay.
I don't know if Maggie's still carrying it, but the big book of scriptures. I want to make sure we have that in the bag of holding as we go up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Who has the bag of holding again?
Brandon.
Okay, I'll give it to Landon.
Gotcha.
Okay. Nico's gonna throw out the dancing lights and just kind of have him kind of light the way into this spider hole.
Fantastic. For that purpose, can I get a general marching order on our intermission screen? As you all move over and
I could be last.
Actually,
I could
you know
be
what? It's not gonna be too much of a big deal here, so it's not that important. It's okay. But I'll say you all move over to the area. As you hear kind of splashing through the water, you hear another, and you start to hear. I'm going to say, rolling without a perception check from you, Nico, you start to hear first what sounds like the spiders that you've encountered haven't made a lot of sounds, but you've heard a horde of them multiple times, and there are inevitably like these small like little squeaking sounds and like the scraping of legs that you've come to be accustomed to, and you're starting to hear that sound starting to echo through, and you immediately think, oh shit, that horde of spiders that we locked behind that door is starting to break through.
Oh, we gotta go, guys. Let's go.
Okay, so can I get an athletics check from everyone as you're starting to climb up the rubble and get up into this tunnel? It's gonna be a group athletics.
Can I ask Samuel for a little boost? Because I might need a little help getting up here.
Yeah, absolutely for Nico there.
What did I use my inspiration on before? I regret it.
I can't use my
what?
inspiration on someone else, right?
You cannot. But regular inspiration, heroic inspiration, you can.
Okay, I can't tell if I made one. I'm on my.
It went. You got an 8.
Yeah.
Mine did. Okay.
Virtuous, you don't need to roll because you can fly.
Loading.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
you're
how
right.
far is the top of this like tunnel from the bottom? Less than a minute. Flying time?
It's about 15 feet up, right? So it's like 5 foot of like flat wall surface, and then you're like climbing up 10 feet across like loose rubble to get up to the actual tunnel.
Is there enough place for me to bust out some? Is there enough room for me to bust out some wings?
Yeah, I mean you're in a big chamber. If you want to bust out your wings, you can. Yeah.
Because I don't think I could climb. I
gotta
don't
roll
have
for
good athletics.
Tails here.
Wait, somebody else can fly?
Yeah, baby.
What is?
You can fly.
When did that happen?
We actually
You're in the
fell off.
rain.
It's not ASMR stuff.
Man, so
Okay.
much stuff. Man, I miss so much. Landing, it's a lightsaber. Maggie has wings.
Maggie and Nico have wings.
Okay, so this is a group check. Holy crap! I rolled terrible
Flying
for the
wheelchair.
NPCs.
Okay, can I try to help bring it up by like using my regular inspiration to help somebody else?
Oh, you have a heroic inspiration as well?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Because currently you all are failing this check.
Yeah. I'll just do who has like
And it's not a
below,
surprise.
who has the lowest.
Mhm.
So Mason, you said the
Try
trivia.
to,
Oh,
His roll doesn't.
here's a question. Since I can. Go ahead.
Oh wait, Mason, I can.
Wait,
Wait,
trivia
I need to
fairy
check how many.
Nico?
Yeah, can I help somebody?
Yeah, you can absolutely help somebody, and you can give them to roll with advantage if you'd like. Although
Yeah.
I will say Nico's gonna need the most help if you're gonna try and help anyone.
Hi.
Yeah, I will help. I will help Nico.
Okay.
I will do the
So, are you just helping him climb? Are you like trying to carry him, or are you just kind of like, because he's trying to roll up loose
Give me a
stones?
Yeah, I'll try to like lift up on the wheelchair to make it a little bit lighter so that it can get going a little better.
Okay.
Is it? Maybe I'm picturing.
I'll say
it
you're.
wrong. Is it?
Here's the question: what's the terrain like that we're making athletics check?
Yeah, it's like 10 to 15 feet of like loose rubble before you get to like solid like sediment that you can start climbing up.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to.
Oh,
I
it's
will
not
try
like a
to
steep
lift
wall.
up as much as I can to give him a little
It's
bit
like
of
a
extra
incline, but it's all like loose. It's and like waterlogged, you know.
Okay, I'll
There's also
try
like
and help
mud
it.
caked between them and
Like
everything.
a rock slide. It's like what's left over from
I
a rock.
understand.
Essentially.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
I'll use Mason. I'll use my well. I don't know if there's. Can I use my tactical mind feature at this point to when I fail an ability check, I can use the second wind to roll a D8 or D10.
Yeah. Yeah, this is absolutely an ability check. Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, but that check still fails, right?
Okay, hold on. I gotta calculate.
Because if the
We had
check
a-
fails, I don't use that second wind.
Yeah, hold on. So we had a 24, a 21. Vitruvius is voided. Because he's gonna carry Nico. Just make a strength check for me, actually, Vitruvius. Let's do that.
Okay, I can do that.
Nico
It's
is
not
not
going to be
rolling.
better.
So we had fail there. Okay.
Can I have Kubala
This
reroll?
needs to be a good roll. The DC's not super high. Ooh, okay.
And Adam, you're
All right.
giving
Okay,
Kubala
wait.
inspiration.
Yeah, Kubala reroll.
I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
use it.
I
Oh, was getting okay.
Nice.
if I bust out the wings, could me and Vitruvius like help Nico at the same time? That make the DC lower.
So here's what's going to happen because of how all these rolls have gone so far. I'll say you all start climbing up, varying levels of success. Kuvlo, you're slipping at first, but you start to gain purchase.
And he's like, "Come on, you got it."
Yeah, Blandon, Samuel, and Gaia, you all pretty readily start climbing up, and then you can see Vitruvius is struggling to help Nico. Nico is like trying to roll the reels, and they're not really getting any purchase. So I'll say that was one round that was spent. Maggie, at this point, you can pop the wings out and try and help.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna pop the wings out and try to like help lift him a little bit, like I guess together. I'm not very strong by myself, but maybe if Vitruvius is pulling, maybe I can just help. Like I don't know. We can try.
Also, Blandon, didn't you pull out your grappling hook?
The grappling hook, yes.
Are you at the top also with me?
I would probably
Blandon made it
stay.
up.
So yeah.
Can we like
Mason,
toss it down to Nico and be like, put this on your chair, and we can like hoist him up?
Yeah.
That's a great idea also, because I do also have the rope of climbing. Can I toss that to one of you guys? And
There
have
you
it
go.
magically
Yeah,
like
either
affix
way.
to yourselves and okay.
Yeah.
A
Mason,
boost
did
there.
that extra D10, did that make the check pass, or did that still fail?
So I will say, sorry, I didn't see your roll before. You don't actually need to roll that. You already succeeded.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, the DC was 12. It wasn't super hard, but y'all rolled really low.
was-
and so did the
It was only 12.
But
But
yeah.
every DD player wants to hear.
I will say Tails is struggling a little bit, and also the stranger. They look like a pretty capable person, but you also recall you look at them and they're like, well, you healed them, but they're still like physically tired, you know, so they're like struggling to get up, a little bit winded. It's just going to take them an extra round to get up, but they are slowly making progress. And with that is
is there still room for Mort to move at this point? Because if Mort has the room to move, we could just put the individual on top of Mort. Our
Yeah.
our
I'll
tails
say
even.
this tunnel is pretty large. It's the size of that spider and a little bit bigger. So there's a decent amount of room in here for sure. Like maybe what 15-ish feet across or 15 foot diameter or so. So there's a decent amount of room.
Got it.
Mort could definitely take a person or two.
Maybe even 20 feet. But yeah. Mort would most likely not have much issue climbing this.
He is a large rideable.
Just jump up. Yeah. So, the dice are telling the story here. Tails is really struggling here to climb up this.
Can I shout to Tails to hop on Mort? He'll help you up.
He just goes, okay, and just kind of like hops onto Mort's back, hops up to the top.
He's got an 18-foot vertical. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mort clears it. Up top. I'll say the last one to clear it. I'll say with your help with the rope climbing and all that, you'll eventually get Nico up there. One more round spent. You guys. And the stranger's the last person to kind of like pop a hand up, start pulling herself up. And you all hear. Yeah, no, not at all. You all hear a louder crumbling sound, and you can hear the sound of that like light squeaking and like scrabbling of legs starting to get louder.
Fireball.
Okay, here we go. So there is a grade to this tunnel. So the athletics checks are not over. Let's hope you roll a little bit better this time.
I'll keep wings out for as long as I can.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a moment to tie the grappling hook around or connect it between the harnesses that Nico and Blandon have, so he can keep his hands free.
Gotcha.
Ooh, everybody has one of those grappling harnesses, right?
Yeah.
Yes, everyone has a hook belt, yeah.
Could we like put everybody on like a climbing rope essentially? Like everybody chain linked together, and that would would that better help our chances of like the group check?
You mean you want to like loop your hook onto the next person's belt, that kind of thing?
Like everybody, yeah, so they were all chained together.
Using Nico's rope of climbing to
would that make it a little bit easier?
I think I would definitely. I'll let y'all roll the advantage if you want to do that, but it's going to take extra time to do that to like hook everyone on.
I think it's worth it. This is going to be a long tunnel, probably.
Yeah.
This is going to be a long tunnel, probably. I think we take a second and connect everybody, and I'll put Mort at the front, and I'll attach mine to his like chain collar that I just put on him.
Okay.
So he's at the front, just like pulling everybody essentially, and then we're all just kind of keeping up.
Okay. I will say Tails. Tails is riding Mort, so that should be okay. And then I will say the stranger. She doesn't have the. She removed the chain from her belt, so I guess she's just kind of looking around like, "What about me?"
Good luck.
I'm going to
suck.
Before we move much further from the entrance to this tunnel, I'm going to... No, it won't even matter. I could cast Fog Cloud, but there's a good chance they follow us up anyway because of the noise.
I mean, I think they're just gonna crawl through.
Yeah,
I think we just need to focus on getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'll just hook mine onto the rope as well, and hope that helps. And then I will reach my hand out to the stranger for them to grab and maybe help them.
Okay. They just kind of grab your hand firmly and just go, let's go. And looks back slowly as you can see like a dark shadow starting to emerge from the staircase. And you all begin to start climbing as fast as you can. All right, everybody give me an athletics check with advantage because you took it.
Awesome. Should I roll one for Mort, or is just him giving us advantage is like kind of his?
I'm saying the rope connecting you is giving you advantage because if one person falls, they have hopefully multiple.
Like why you tie people together when you're climbing?
Exactly. Yeah. So it's not Mort. Mort does need to make a check though. I will say actually Mort probably needs to make a straight roll.
Okay. Would you like me to make a strength check instead to help somebody?
Yes, because you're helping Nico. Although he's being pulled along, so you can make it at advantage as well, because he's also being pulled along with the ropes.
I'll point out the rope of climbing. Can't Nico continually command it to like move as well?
Yeah. Every turn, essentially, it can be like affixed to a new place, or I can also tell it to not. Like every foot. That way, it has kind of like these like handholds, essentially, like on the rope.
Okay. So I guess, yeah, depending on where you are, if you want people to just like pull you up, that can work too, you know, and the rope of climbing, like aiding that. So, yeah, I'll say, yeah, Nico, you don't need to roll.
Okay, cool.
So Vitruvius, you're fine because you're being pulled up by everybody else. But if other people fail, then you're going to be in trouble. So Nico and Vitruvius don't need to roll.
I'll just roll one more
You're
time.
relying on everyone else.
And so ignore the second roll. I forgot to roll at advantage.
Okay, 19, 13, 22. 5 from Mort. Yikes.
Yeah. Not good.
And 14, 25. Okay, so generally pretty good checks here. Pretty good checks. So I'll say that the first round is a success here. I will say, Samuel, at one point with your 22, you're having to like actually kind of catch and help Mort a little bit move up as you're climbing up there. But you all are slowly making your way up. And the reason why this is not just a walk in the park, I mean, because it's not a super steep grade. But like if it was just like stone, it'd be fine to walk up. But as you're walking up this tunnel, you can see it is full of the remains of like various animals and even humanoids as you're starting to move up. And there is it is moist and slick from a ton of groundwater that has run through here, and whatever other kind of residue or things that were released from this spider. And I should also mention a good deal of webbing as well. It's just kind of around the area. So, although mostly cobweb at this point. But okay, first round is a success. Can I get another round of athletics checks at advantage for everyone that needs to roll them? Actually, I did not roll for these two, but I don't think it would have changed.
Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, that's a great roll from Tails.
Well, Tails is just riding more, right? So he doesn't.
Yeah.
That's right. Sorry. So that would have been for the stranger. So yeah, great roll from the stranger last round. So that was fine. Okay, I'm gonna roll a new one. Okay. So success. Okay, the new checks start with the 19 from Gaia. Okay. Way better rolls this time. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think almost everyone succeeded there. Okay, so that is going to be another group success. As you all are starting to, you're noticing that there's like, the earth is not just all dirt and sediment, right? There's pieces of rock and minerals here and there that kind of poke out, even in this soft marshy land. So you're like finding handholds here and there where there's like solid pieces of stone and even like bones of remains and stuff, anything you can grab on to like help keep yourself steady. And you all are making good progress. You are thankful for the little head start you had, and it seems like the rope is helping you make good progress, but you can absolutely hear the sound of those spiders like echoing up through the tunnel behind you, now having entered the space where you're at. And you look behind and just can see shadow.
I try the same thing of like one of those kind of big outcroppings of rock or something that's sticking out, just cast light on it and make it like a fiery light. And see if that slows them down a little as I walk past.
You can do that. Yeah, we'll see how that affects things.
I don't know. Like it's literally a cantrip. Like it's just to see if it gives them like a half a second pause to be like, oh shit, never mind.
Yeah.
I still have the sun. Blandon still has the sun blade out as well.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah.
Starts.
I will say, if any of you look back as Samuel casts this and you all begin moving past it, you can see as the spiders come into that light, they look even creepier because now they look like blood red. But you do, between climbing, you're kind of sneaking glances. You do see a group of them like move around it at first, and then seemingly notice no heat, and then the rest of the group just crawled right over it. Yes.
I'll just to aid in us doing better, and hopefully it keeps helping us. Samuel's he's at the front right behind Mort, so like when he finds a good handhold, he just casts light on that as like a marker for everybody to be like, hey, this is something good to grab onto. And then like as he moves on to the next part, like giving a marker of where to grab.
I like it a lot. Okay. I need to double check one thing real quick. Pull this up. Interesting. Okay, awesome. All right, can I get another round of athletics checks here at advantage?
How much height have we gone up?
At this point, you've probably gone a good 60 feet or so.
And how deep? I don't know if this is something Kula would be able to estimate.
Maybe more like 100 feet or so, but yeah, somewhere in that ballpark.
Would she be able to guesstimate how much they have left to go based on what she's seen through Oberon's eyes going up this tunnel, and also with her own memory descending into the temple?
Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay.
And Nico's still focusing on the dancing lights, trying to light the way ahead, so I don't know how much that may or may not help.
Mm-hmm. 16. Okay.
More to see.
I would say, given how far you descended into this chamber, right? It was like 120 feet down to the temple, and then you have continually descended down this massive staircase into the basement. You probably have another like 200 or so feet to go. Like this, and I think with that 16 Kuvalo, you're looking back and you're like, these spiders are gaining on us. I don't think we're gonna make it. Based off your memory, you can't see an exit at this moment, but that's what's going through your head right now.
I'm going to say that out loud. They're going to catch us at this rate. We need to do something.
I'm going to detach from the group, Mason.
Okay.
And pull 2 oil flasks and use my druidcraft and use fire, set them on fire and like splash them against like the walls, I guess, of the hole to try and slow them down.
Okay.
Hell
so
yeah.
wait, run me through it one more time because I like it.
So I'm gonna pull 2 oil flasks.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna throw them out.
Throw them and then use my druidcraft and set it on fire.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
A couple of Molotovs, just like
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
everybody
Fantastic.
scream.
I will say the stranger also turns around, hearing you say that, and just goes, "I've got something that might help." And you watch as they at the back of the group just kind of like turn around and put 2 hands up and just kind of in a like inward motion just kind of pull in towards them, and you watch as thick vines like you saw that have overgrown over that entrance in the that plane where the Driders were, just swiftly grow, blocking the path, the entirety of the tunnel there. What was I going to say? As she does that and turns around, just goes, "It won't hold them for long, but it might give us some time."
Thank you.
Thanks. Try to keep up.
Okay, so Gaia, you set them on fire. It is damp earth, but the oil where it landed at least is catching. It's not spreading a ton right now. If anyone wants to do anything to try and aid that, you can, but that's currently where it's at right now.
If I have more oil,
I'll throw
I could
my
try
hands
to
to
Your last oil flask, okay.
Yeah.
So you've got like 3. Did you want to like throw them all next to each other, or you want to throw them at 3 separate points?
Probably all next to each other.
Okay, so there's a decent line of fire kind of like in the center of the chamber there. Okay.
With the artificer feat, it's called magical tinkering. It says like the same way that I typically make the what's it called, the crowbars. I can also make oil. I don't know exactly how that looks, but I can try and make more oil and kind of just splash it around us.
Yeah, you can do that instantaneously.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. How much more oil can you make?
This says you can create one item, choosing the item from the following list within 5 feet of yourself. And it just says oil. It doesn't really say quantity. I don't know if the PHB might have anything. I can take a look real quick.
Yeah. And sorry, I just realized we never talked about your
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier too, and I was like, oh, you know what? We'll get there. We'll roll with what we got. Let me look. The PHB.
What's the feature called? Sorry.
Magical tinkering. It's like the level 1.
Feature. Yeah. Okay. I believe if it's seeming to me like it's one item, so it would probably be like one flask is my instinct.
One flask.
But,
that would make sense to me.
Oh wait, is this old? Wait, artificer. No, this is the new artificer. You can then touch.
Yeah, I'm looking at the BHP. Like oil, it just says like it covers around 5 feet, a 5 foot square.
Okay, is this the one where you imbue magic into an item? Because that's.
No, not quite. This is just magical tinkering, which is essentially like I just kind of create.
There we go. I was on Tasha's version. There. Okay.
Gotcha.
I see it now. Yeah. So I would say oil. Yeah, I'd say it's like one
vial of oil.
Cool. Yeah, it's one eye. Yeah. So one more. That helps.
Cool. Okay. Cool. Let's do that.
Okay. Fantastic. So that line of fire is a little bit bigger. I'll say it's about like. It's about like maybe it covers 5 feet. So yeah, it's about like 20 feet of the circumference of the tunnel, which is doing quick math is a decent amount, maybe about a third or so.
Okay,
a little bit more than that. Because what's circumference? Is it radius times pi? Something like that. I forget.
I'm start getting into pi.
Pi d. Yeah, pi d. Oh, so it would be like I said 20 foot radius, and then times pi. Yeah, it's about a third of the space. There we go. Quick maths. Awesome. So you've got that wall of vines and that ring of fire about the third way across. Give me another athletics group of 11. Oh no, you already rolled them, so we haven't looked at these ones yet, right?
It starts with my Samuel roll for 21.
Okay, 21. Okay.
Wait, I don't know if I made one. I think my laptop overheated at that moment.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go and give me. Check here.
Because the last one I made, it seems like. Where does the new one start?
After my
Starts
previous
with
athletics check, I think. Yes,
Yeah, there's
okay,
not one. You can.
The 21.
Okay, I did not then. So. Skills. Okay, that is a 23.
Nice. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes and 1, 2. I think 2 failures. No, 3 failures. Okay, that is a success as a group check. Fantastic. So you all continue making good progress here, and unfortunately. As you get higher and higher into this tunnel, you are realizing that it is getting slicker and slicker. At this point, Samuel, being at the front with more, you can actually see rivulets of water starting to like literally running down parts of this cave here, or this tunnel. And I will also say you're noticing it's getting a little bit rockier. frequency of stone you're seeing, natural rock you're seeing is getting more frequent. Actually, make an intelligence check for me real quick.
Samuel?
Yeah. Nine. It's getting rockier, which might mean, I'll say it might mean that you're coming up on like this tunnel maybe started as a stone cave of some sort, or you are, or it could just be that the ground is rockier, right? Just you're getting close to the surface, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'll say those are the two options kind of in your head, but you're not quite sure at this moment what that might mean for your group. But
Samuel's just like, the ground is changing.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not helping with the traction currently. Just it's so slick. But okay. Can I get one more round of athletics checks, please? And I'll say, as you make these rolls, you can see the spiders kind of getting caught up in those vines. What helps is that not all of them can move through them at the same time. So it's like a bottleneck in these small gaps where they're coming through. Some of them are kind of biting at the vines, taking a couple moments to like get through. So definitely slows them down there. Before they get to the fire there.
Can I command Oberon to fly up ahead of us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would I be able to do this like using half of my turn, so to speak, looking through Oberon's eyes, and then half of it climbing and still have no penalty? Or
yeah, because you can do that as a bonus action, right? Or is it a free action to look through?
No, it's a bonus action, and I can release the senses for free. Okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Totally do that.
Hopefully, hopefully this helps. But I'm gonna have him try and scout a pass if he can. 60-foot fly speed.
Okay, yeah. Fantastic. Go ahead and make go ahead and make a perception check for me. And I'll say, you can have him dash if you'd like. So you can go full 120.
Well, I guess dashing would mean he's not like actively checking, but I want him like actively checking for good.
Oh, so you want him to go slower? Okay.
Yeah. And then this is my athletics check.
Maybe y'all see Van in the background.
Yeah.
There he
is. Okay, fantastic. So, as you're doing that, perception check for everyone. Yeah, you did that. Okay. Let me see these check here. That's success. It starts with that 23 from Blandon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Success.
That's yeah.
That's a fail. That's a success. That's a success. That's a fail.
I think it actually started with Brenna's, with Maggie's athletics check. Wait, Maggie doesn't need to be making these checks, does she? Because she's flying.
You're still flying, so you don't actually need to make these checks.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know because it only lasts for a minute, so I didn't.
A minute. Yeah, it's only been a couple rounds at this point.
Okay, so then just ignore them.
Although I say this is probably the last round you'll get it.
Yeah.
Because I'm being loose with the rounds right now. It's not actually 6 rounds, but these checks are representing a longer swath of time. But because it would take us forever to get out of this tunnel. So
every 6 seconds.
Yeah, no, we'd be here all night. Okay, so fantastic. So success there. I'll say this is the last one for Maggie, so you don't need to roll. So that's not a fail anymore. Success, fail, success. Okay, I think that's good. Even if the stranger rolls bad, you all still succeed the group check. So you all continue making good time. Oberon flying up 60 feet ahead. I'll say, using Oberon's vision, you can see the tunnel is starting to gradually narrow, and you can see as Oberon goes further and further. Oberon doesn't have dark vision curve. No, he's an owl. He does have dark vision.
He does have dark vision.
So he can see then. It's starting to gradually narrow, and I'll say he can see at the edge of his vision, which is, I believe, 60 feet of dark vision.
120 feet, actually.
Oh, fantastic. So not even at the edge of his vision, maybe about another 60 to 80 feet up past him, he can start to see what looks like the edge of like stalactites.
I think I see the...
And what looks like the earth kind of transitioning into like a stone cavern.
I think I see the pumpkin cavern ahead.
Yep.
What?
Just the first initial cavern.
Oh, okay.
Looked like a pumpkin.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, as you get bearing of that, that is another success. That is 3 successes in a row there, I think. 3 or 4. I think we're at 3. But can I get another round of athletics checks here?
You want me to roll on this one for reals?
Yes, please roll on this one.
Can I use Oberon to try and help whoever needs it with like direction for like handholds that could help this round?
There's a natural 20 in there, so that counts as 2 successes from Gaia there. You want Oberon to help whoever needs it by doing what? Guiding them, you said?
Yes.
I'm gonna say it's less about guiding people in the right way, and it's more about them just their like physical ability to keep moving and not slip. Okay, so I don't know how much help what Oberon would be.
I definitely need that. that's...
But that's success. 2 successes from Gaia there. Success from Blandon. That's success from Samuel. That is a fail from Kuvelos. So 5 successes and 2 failures.
If he
even
can't
if
do
the stranger
that,
fails.
Could I have Oberon fly up out of the tunnel and confirm that we're heading up into the main surface cavern that we first saw?
Okay, everybody froze for me.
Oh jeez.
You good? Because you're good for us.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
So weird. I don't know why that keeps happening.
Did you?
Okay, I couldn't hear you. Can you say what you're saying?
Yeah. If he can't if him guiding isn't necessarily gonna help, can I just have him fly further up and confirm that we are in fact gonna enter the main tunnel or the main cavern?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'll say, as you use part of your turn to look through his vision again, you see Oberon flies up, and out of what looks to be the tunnel comes up into like a small chamber, and then there is like a hole in the top of it that is a little bit more narrow, maybe about like 10 feet or so in diameter, and he flies up out of that, and he's in a different cavern from what you all originally entered. This is a much narrower, like mouth-like cavern, and you can see there is a small, like narrow opening that leads out into swampland beyond. But it's like this small, narrow chamber with like essentially like a little sink hole in the center that you all are.
So
it's like a bear cave at that point. Like it just kind of.
Yeah.
And he can like see trees in the swamp above.
Yeah, you can see like out of that narrow opening, and the ceiling is pretty low in this place too. There is there's a view to the outside.
Okay, I'll call out. Oberon sees the way out.
Let's keep going.
Keep going.
More. Let's go.
Okay.
Just like shoving him from behind because he starts slipping.
Yeah, exactly. Final one here, as the spiders seem to have moved around the fire, split into two different groups, but they were slowed down. They're about the same distance from you as they were before, so maybe about 60 feet.
I keep killing it. That's a nat 20 also.
Nat 20? Okay.
I got a nat 20 as well. Wait, is that
That's already 4 successes.
Holy moly.
Ain't no way, is that another nat 20?
14.
Wait, did Gaia roll? Gaia also rolled a nat 20. Holy
It was 3
crap.
nat 20s in a row.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Okay. So,
Damn.
dude, to reward the 3 nat 20s that were rolled. And actually, okay. I was rolling again for the stranger to see if we got another nat 20. But I'll say, even though the ground is getting slicker and slicker, you all manage to find there are like little slight grooves in the earth here and there, in like the stone and how it is formed, that turn into like footholds for you, and you all are actually able to start like walking normally and like kind of moving quicker up this tunnel. You actually gain a little bit more distance on the spiders here, and I'll say no problem. Everyone can, with help from you all being attached to each other, pulling each other up out into that cavern, up through that little sinkhole, not actual sinkhole, but like a little drain hole that in this tunnel here, and you all get out, spread into this cavern. It is low and it is narrow, to the point that it's almost shaped like the classical, not classical, but like the classic like flying saucer. Like it's like open in the center, and then to the edges it like narrows out to like to where the stone is meeting itself, and then out the front is that like narrow opening, maybe like maybe a little bit less than 10 feet in height. Like it really crunches down in here. But you all get into this chamber. You look down, the spiders maybe about, with the extra time you gained, maybe about 70-ish feet away from you, and they're continuing to climb. What are you all doing?
Can anyone collapse the hole?
Can I throw a firebolt down there real quick and see if that slows them down at all? Oh, you're muted, Mason. Not sure what happened.
Can I try it?
Sorry.
I can try to sorcerer first and try to do thunder damage and let the rocks roll down. If we don't want to.
So you want to try and cave it in?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me that a attack, or is it just a saving throw on that one?
I think it's an attack.
It's an attack
Okay.
for sorcerer's burst.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I don't mean to roll the damage. 16.
16 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 16. Okay, so you. Oh man. Okay, y'all can still hear me, right? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Restart this here. Let me try that real quick. I'm gonna restart my. Okay, hopefully that helps. Sorry. Okay, so you fire out this sorcerer's burst. You said it's lightning.
No, I'm gonna do thunder damage, so hopefully,
Thunder
like
damage, okay.
the vibrations will make more rocks roll down.
Fantastic, yeah. You fire it out. Unfortunately, does not hit with as much impact as you would like. Your sorcerer's energy, you're not quite being able to summon it up as much as you want right now. Does not cause any damage in this moment. AC of stone is 17, unfortunately.
Okay.
All good.
Can more like slam?
Gaia, you're
Slam the hole, like attack it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. I'd like to. And if anyone else is doing anything, feel free.
My gosh.
Ooh, I'll say it is still like you can see like there is water dripping from these stalactites, and there is like a literally like a little stream that's kind of flowing through the center and kind of like flowing into the hole itself as you all climb through. Got a little bit wet, and Mort just kind of slips for a second as he's
So
going
Mort
to
just goes
attack.
down the hole. He's gone.
All good. I'll say Kuvalo, Tails comes over to you, or actually, who has the bag of holding?
I do.
Okay. Goes over to you, Blaine, and just goes, hey, the book! Can I have the book?
Yes. And I'll reach in and pull it out.
Okay. He immediately grabs it and just starts flipping through, looking for something. Is anyone else doing something in this moment?
Can I try to
Mort,
cast?
get out! Come here.
With my last
Okay.
spell slot, can I cast Thunder Wave? And similar to try and kind of shake up the rubble and try and sink this hole.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, Thunderwave is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so you're just gonna roll damage because this just happens in an area.
Okay, cool.
Now, do be aware that this is a large area for this spell, and this cave is not huge. So it may have more, depending on how well you roll, it may have more of an effect than you are intending.
Okay, let's hope it's not max damage, I guess.
Wait, are we still in the tunnel or on the surface?
You're in this cavern that the tunnel has opened up into, and the actual outside is maybe like 20-25 feet away from you.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood. I thought we were outside. Trying to fully seal.
Sorry.
Okay.
No, sorry.
If we're still inside, I won't try and collapse. Okay, I will not try to fully collapse.
If that's what you want to try to do, we can do that. Like, we can all, like...
Die.
I think once we're all safely
I have an idea. We can all file out.
Die.
I think once we're all safely out, yeah.
Okay, cool. So you all wanted it to step out. Okay. It is pitch dark outside. It is the middle of the early morning.
We still have the sunlight from my sword.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you have that out, then yeah, there's bright light going on.
As soon as we're on the surface, I'm going to use my quick ritual to cast as an action for free my floating disc for Nico to hopefully
got it.
Thank you.
Not have to suffer through the swamp.
I thought you were gonna make a tiny hut on top of the.
It takes a minute.
And
I don't think we have a minute. I think we just have to keep running. Unless no, I don't think we have a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. Know what to do. As soon as we make it to the surface, Brandon will look out and see where's the nearest path. Or can he use the stars to? I do not have survival, but I'm going to try to use the stars to try and figure out where are we.
Okay. Roll a give me a survival check with disadvantage.
Aha, yes.
But Nico, are you still casting Thunderwave? If everyone's clearing out, you want to
Once we're all cleared out, then yes, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that damage. It's just 2d8 thunder damage.
Okay.
Alright, give me a moment. It's loading.
That's gonna be 12 points of damage.
12 points of thunder damage.
Let me double check.
We can roll.
It also says, in addition, unsecured objects that are within the thunder wave are pushed 10 feet away from you, and a thunder spoon is audible.
Okay.
I don't know how much effect that might have on all the rock and rubble around us.
Gotcha. I will say as you cast this spell, you can see Tails has found whatever scripture or page he was looking for, and has his eyes closed and is just holding his holy symbol that's around his neck, and just like has his eyes closed, is look and facing towards this tunnel. And as you cast Thunderwave, you can feel how does Nico cast Thunderwave again?
I'll clap kind of the gauntlets together and send the wave forward.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. I'll say as you clap, you're normally used to this kind of like thick, dull sound with your gauntlets hitting each other. It's not like a really good clap sound, really, but it's the effect for you to allow this spell to happen. You hear as that clap echoes much more resoundingly and louder than normal, and you watch as this thunder damage rips out from your hands, and you can see there's like this slight golden glow that kind of emanates even beyond the radiance of this sunblade at this moment, and you watch as there's like a miniature earthquake inside of this cavern, and you watch as stalactites falling, and the center of the tunnel where that little hole was just falls in, and you watch as tons of rock and rubble fall into that cavern, and you see Tails just kind of like breathing hard and shaking over there, and just kind of looks over and just goes, "Did anything happen?"
I think we should all back up just in case it keeps collapsing.
Let's back away.
I will say, as you all back away, you can see there is still shifting of stone and rock and earth for another couple moments before everything seems to come to a relative stillness. However, I will say, with that thunder, God, there's multiple of them now. Thunderburst, thunderclap, whatever it was.
Thunderwave.
Thunderwave.
I got you.
They added a new one. That 300-foot audible sound.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely echoed out into this pitch dark swamp that you are aware is home to some nasty denizens who, to your knowledge, are definitely more active during the night. So at this point, you all are just turn around to the elements.
You said it's morning, or like a dusk essentially, or early dawn?
No, it's like pitch dark. It is currently is the middle of the night. It is it's 2 a.m.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now I will say the entire cavern was not completely collapsed. There's like a little bit of an overhang that you could maybe like hang out in if you wanted to, but nothing that is entirely closed off in this moment.
I think the town is that way, and I'll just point in whatever direction I think it is, because I rolled an 11.
Are you sure, Langdon?
I think so. Looking at the stars.
I'm gonna have let's see.
And we got stopped somewhere on the way, right? Where we picked up that dog. Is that right?
So yeah, we could. How far would it be to reach Alva's menagerie?
Yeah, the menagerie of wondrous weapon beasts.
I'll say Tails just kind of closes the book and kind of comes over to you, Blandon, and just goes, "Do I just drop this in here again?"
Yeah.
All right. And just kind of looks where you're pointing and thinks about what you said and just goes, "You're slightly off, my young man. It should be more this direction," and points like in a completely different cardinal direction than where you were pointing.
Completely opposite.
That was
You're actually really close. You just pointed backwards.
It's 180 degrees that way.
Actually, it's down again. No. But I will say he points in the direction of just barely. It's not even like you can't see the actual object itself, but he just points out the bit of a shadow you can see of a ridge in the distance, and he goes, "That's, if I remember correctly, it should be the hill that we're heading back towards."
Ooh. Very wonderful.
We're still in the webbed part of the forest, right? The swamp?
Yes, you are still within the reaches of the spider fen.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
I afraid of no ghost.
Should we travel away from where this noise was made and then try and camp in the night somewhere else, or should I just try and make a bubble here?
I say we get out of the swamp.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to get.
I was going to say. I will say, Tails does speak up and just goes, well, I realize that I am not the most powerful of this group, as has been very clearly made evident. And you all are the experts on the adventuring side, but I will just say I'm not very keen on traveling through the swamp at night. It gets much more dangerous, and I prefer to travel during the day. Yes, we can, of course, take our chances, but I myself am rather exhausted, and I cannot imagine what you all feel like after doing everything that you have. So, if there is a way to rest, it might be in our best interest, but I defer to your judgment.
Yeah, why don't we bubble up?
Yeah.
All night.
Well,
You said it's early morning though, or like middle of the night, or what's the?
Yeah,
like
and you
2
just
a.m.
took a long rest. So, like, Tails is not suggesting you, like, go to sleep, but he's like, could we just wait it out a little bit till the sun begins to rise?
I'd agree with Kulo though. We should get maybe a little bit away from the loud explosion noise.
perhaps I'm wrong to think this, but I feel safer within the webbed portion of the swamp. These spiders have made some sort of territory, and I feel like using their scariness as a way of scaring the other things away from us might be a good idea. So maybe we travel, see the edge of the webs, and then camp there.
Sort of the danger we know kind of thing. Fair enough.
I'm on board for that.
I'll turn to the stranger. I don't suppose you'll be joining us, considering you have no way to where you came from, I'm assuming.
Wait, say again. You said you're assuming she's not going to join you? Is that what you said?
I said I assume you'll be joining us, considering you have no way back.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, okay.
She just kind of like looks around at the area and just kind of, well, I guess if you'll have me.
Just glaring.
What's your name? Do you have a name?
My name is Halmzin.
Halmzin?
Where are you from?
Halmzin. I'll give you
You
a
got
spell
a spell check.
Yeah, let me type it in.
Ooh, nice.
And
I was way up.
Sorry, Halmzin, which would have been the pronunciation. But she doesn't really enunciate it super strongly either. I'll say, as she begins speaking, you do hear the muffled voice of Castello inside of Mort's mouth, still just going, "Hello, hello. It's very lonely in here, and it's kind of gross, even though I can't feel anything." But
Well, he's just dangling from his chest, like from.
Oh,
his
you're right.
Yeah.
He's not in his mouth anymore. He's not in his mouth. Okay,
Yeah.
so never mind. Retcon.
It's probably still kind of gross, but
yeah. He says, actually, this is much preferable to the situation before.
he kind of has his own view. Like he's just kind of dangling. Like
Yeah. But just kind of, she speaks her name, Halmzin, and Maggie, you ask where she's from.
Yeah.
Very far away. I'll leave it at that at the moment. None of you would be familiar with it anyway.
who are you? Asking Castello the head.
Asking Castello. He just goes, finally someone's paying attention to me. My name is Castello, and I am thankful for your help of getting me out of that situation and the next. I guess I'll ask later. We can have this conversation later. I'm just curious about the Port of Spiders, where exactly this is, what you all are doing. But I have been an unenthusiastic traveling partner to this individual for the better part of... I don't know if I actually recall how long it's been, but too long, I will say.
Are you always like this? Just ahead?
Is it disconcerting to you?
Just
It's a bit unusual.
odd. Yeah.
Well, that's a bit offensive, if I wish to take it that way, but I don't. I am in, as you have noticed, a compromised position. Yes, indeed. I do not believe I was always like this. In fact, no, yes, I do. If the memory cores that are intact are to be trusted, I believe I have a body, or did, at least, at some point. But I do not at the moment, and I am making the best of that situation.
Well, for the time being, if you don't mind, I think you're rather safe here on Mort.
And you can see the kind of like arcane glow in the eyes, just kind of like moving about, mimicking what eyes would do, like looking around, and just goes, well, at least I can see more than just behind. And Halmzin just kind of...
Or it's just like
How do
panting
we
and then like a big drop of drool, like.
How do you spell Castello's name? I don't think we got that.
Yeah, let me type that out for you. It is Castello.
Okay, thank you.
Now that we're kind of in a safe space, Nico is just kind of admiring Castello and is just kind of staring intensely, like wondering, what? Is this a robot? Is this a creature? Is this a... What's going on here?
And I will say, Nico, as you finally, like, things have happened so fast in the last, like, 10 minutes, really. Like, it's been really, really fast. But as you get a second to kind of look over at Castello and take, stock of what this thing is, this head, there's a bit of familiarity for you as you look at this, and you think, at least to the best of your knowledge, this resembles constructs that you've heard mention of before and seen diagrams shown to you by your mentor, Grimgalier.
Yes.
This, if you're correct, resembles constructs that you would know of, known as are called simulars.
Simulars?
Yeah, simulars.
Interesting. Do I know them as like essentially sentient constructs, or
no. And I'll say you would know that term essentially means one that simulates or counterfeit, pretended, kind of a facsimile, something created to mimic something else. And I'll say of the yeah, I have here of the very few craft mages in existence, to your knowledge, you were told of only really one individual who has a penchant for creating things like this, but nothing on this level. The best you have seen is like a humanoid form able to speak like pre-programmed messages and move around like at a walking pace here and there, and do like very simple tasks. This is of an entirely different level. The ability to speak seemingly autonomously and with what seems like some kind of consciousness and the ability to convincingly respond with
like character.
Yeah, with character and like sarcasm, things like that. Let alone the ability to cast spells, as it seemed to do before.
Right.
This is like absolute insanity.
Nico's just staring. His mouth is open, and he's just kind of. Where did you come from, Mr. Castello?
Can't turn his head to you, so it's just like looking out towards the swamp.
Oh, sorry, I'll come meet you. I'll meet the kids.
Yeah, I'll say he just goes, where am I from? To be honest, I don't know if I recall. I do know I was constructed at some point, but I'm not sure who or where that might have been. I will say most of my memory is stored in my body, so that might be a problem.
Oh, that's a unique decision.
Well, it helps if I am ever separated in this.
I guess.
This state that not all of my memories are removed by being stored in a specific place in my body, so it is spread. Different cores are spread about different areas, and I'm not expecting to lose my entire body often. So, but it helps. I'm aware of what I am capable of, and I'm aware of basically what I am, I think.
Yeah, did you cast a spell earlier?
Can I point out, would we be able to have most of this conversation as we're traveling?
If you'd like, yeah.
Okay. So I think...
Are you just like looking for a place to bed down? Is that what you're doing?
I mean, if we could travel in the direction that Tails pointed to, towards the hill, and then once we get to the webbing, I think, like where the webbing ends, I think we would camp down, I think is where... I mean, Kubula suggested that.
Yeah, we can walk the talk.
Yeah, I'll help. I'll help look for that.
Okay, cool. So
I'll have
both of you
Oberon...
make an investigation.
Can I have Oberon look ahead?
Yeah, absolutely. So both of you can roll. One of you can roll with advantage. Up to you.
Just do a run advantage.
Okay. Would this be investigation, or could this be a perception check for Oberon?
I'll say it could be perception. Yeah, perception or investigation works.
Okay.
Hey.
23. Nice.
23.
Fantastic. I will say there are two kind of spots that look promising. It's not 20, is it? Okay, it's a 15. That's still a pretty good roll. You can see there's a little like caldera. I believe I'm using that word correctly. There's a little like indentation in the ground that provides a little bit of cover visually, even if you're using the bubble, from things being able to see you readily until they get up to that area. And there is also like a copse of trees a little further away that would provide some kind of obscurity as well. Although the ground looks pretty dampened over there, so it might not be the most comfortable place to hang out, but probably provides a little bit more cover than the caldera. Although the caldera is like pretty rocky and pretty stable, less prone to move around. So you have kind of two options there.
I don't know that we necessarily need the cover, but maybe we should take it just because we did make sound. So maybe the caldera.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
And if
I think extra cover's not a bad thing right now.
And it would probably be easier to color match with the bubble, because I only get one like matte shade of magical energy color. So I guess I'll try and direct us that way. And have Samuel hopefully hitchhike away ahead.
Sounds good. I'll say as you all are moving, and you would also notice, specifically Nico, I think you would pick up on this, that it seems that Castello is also capable of voice dilation and control, like being able to decrease how loud the voice is.
like
As you
volume.
hear him just kind of like speaking at a lower volume, like still, it's like turning down a speaker, right? He's not actually, you don't hear any whispering or change in the tone. It's just
that's
quieter
cool.
all of a sudden.
That's so cool.
Nice.
But he, without turning to you, just kind of returns the question to you and just goes, or not necessarily a question, but he goes, on you, I recognize some of the artifice. I do not know where you would have come across such knowledge as this, as I see this rolling chair that you move about in. It's familiar to me, but seems much less efficient. Although I do admire, and he's like catching glimpses as he's swinging on Lord's head. I do admire the craftsmanship.
Efficient. Maggie just side eyes him like, "How dare you insult his soul?"
Me and
Who the
my
fuck are you?
mentor designed this.
It's an awesome chair.
I mean no disrespect. I'm just stating statements of fact. But
no, sure,
yes,
sure.
It is a wonderful artistic expression, and I especially appreciate the yes, quite a bit of maneuverability there. I see that the wheels are able to rotate and allow you the ability to roll over rougher terrain and potentially up inclines, stairs.
Yes.
Excellent.
There are many of those on our adventures. So.
Yes. Is this a construct of choice, or were these circumstances pressed upon you?
I just look over at Maggie. No, it was not choice. I'm a bit injured, so it just kind of helps me get around.
Plenty efficient, then. I apologize.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's right, beach.
But
Maggie's
so
like
cast spells.
She like posts up behind him, but she's this like tiny like thin girl.
Sorry, were you saying something else, Nico?
I was just asking how he can cast spells, or if we saw him casting a spell earlier.
Well, it is my understanding that I was imbued with these abilities to do so when I was created. There are certain arcane implements that were embedded into my my body, and I am able to make use of those much how an arcane practitioner would. That is the extent of what my memory cores can recall at this moment. Memory core.
Fascinating.
But seems I was useful for the time being to Halmzin here for my ability to sense and close portals to other realms of existence.
Is this something that... Is this why you were traveling with Halmzin here?
I was not traveling with her. She was carrying me along.
Well, is that what the two of you were doing? Going and finding portals? Like the one you just closed?
We certainly jumped through different planes here and there. I am not entirely sure what her purpose was, but she's very cagey. You know, she does not like to share much information. Doesn't talk a lot, if you couldn't tell already. So it was quite difficult to have a civilized conversation that wasn't merely grunts at first, and then we got to first names and pleasantries, and no good mornings, no how are yous, just kind of straight to business. Quite dry conversationalist, if I do say so myself. And Halmzin just kind of looks over and just kind of, well, this one wouldn't stop talking the entire time.
So how did you two come to be together?
I found him and commandeered
Just his head?
skills. Yes, just as he is found currently. I found him as in this state, and he has remained so since. And I'll say at this point, you'll have kind of reached that area, and you're kind of setting things up. Kubla can start casting if you'd like.
Yeah, Kubla will. She asks one question and immediately has to drop back out of the conversation as. Yeah. This will take 11 minutes, but once it's done, everyone needs to stand close to me. And then she will get to work making the usual bubble glyph.
I will say quickly while you're beginning to set that up, Tails kind of comes over to you, Kubo, and Samuel. And just says, I appreciate you taking into consideration my counsel. I'm just more nervous than I would be to travel at night, especially without our bog dog, Bester. I am hopeful that she has made her way back to the menagerie.
Well, it doesn't respond verbally, but is like nodding vigorously.
Yeah.
Of course, agreed. This is the safer decision.
But yeah, if any further conversation you wish to have, feel free. I will say, yeah. Halmzin just kind of mentions that she did indeed find him in that state, and just kind of like took him along, and just goes, could I ask about your goings on? Seems to me you are armed and capable of magical feats. You are adventurers, no?
Just kind of
We are with an organization of researchers, collectors, defenders of the realm.
Well, I hope you have not been at your defender of the realm position for too long, because I would say you are failing currently.
Rude.
We are under attack.
Kublo
Under attack.
Takes a moment as she's inscribing these glyphs, is going to look with alarm at Halmzin when she says that. Mm-hmm. Was that like we're failing because of the portal nonsense, or we're failing because we're letting her travel with us? Is that a consent check? I don't know if I can like
make an insight check. Yeah.
This would probably be a disadvantage because the fact that I'm casting, I'm very distracted.
I'll say a disadvantage, yeah, but go for it.
There's no way I'm stopping though.
5.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
You're not quite sure what that statement might have meant.
Okay. I guess what happens is the longest eyebrows raise, she looks, and then immediately has to go back to just making a bubble. Just shakes her head and locks in.
Well, we are relatively new, but what do you mean? All the portal.
Explain yourself.
Or the gray matter.
Make a persuasion check for me, whoever wants to here, or whoever feels like they They're kind of leading this.
I can do it, but I do have disadvantage because I am Zuko.
I can do it.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let Adam do it. Or Sammy.
Straight roll.
Yeah, sure.
18.
Okay. She just kind of looks over to you, Samuel, just kind of like sidelong glance, and just goes, "Sure, because I'm curious about the situation I now find myself in." And you can see for the first time there is a bit of a like a grin, but it looks actually, yeah, I'll give that to you. It looks like there's a grin that comes across her face, and it looks like hungry almost, which is strange in this situation. Actually, I will ask for an insight check in this moment to see if you can read further into that.
This whole time, Blandon's just waiting next to Kuvlo and just looking at his sunblade, just thinking on it.
Have you dimmed it at this point, or you still have it like fully lit?
Oh no, he's dimmed it. Just
Okay.
he's dimmed it just so that there's light near around us, but it's just dim light. Because I believe I can do
Yes,
that.
because you can do that. Yeah, with the blade. Yeah, that's one of the. It can be small. I think it's like 10 foot at that point. Or something.
I think so. Yes. Let me check.
With that, actually, I'll wait for confirmation on that real quick. I think you can do that though.
Oh wait, why am I looking at my inventory like that?
Oh yeah, it's in your journal.
Yeah. Let's
I see,
bright light. It says a maximum, so a minimum in 10 feet each. So.
Yeah, minimum 10 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there you go.
Okay. So
Yeah,
10
so
feet of just bright light.
Yeah, it is less bright than it was. But I will say, Samuel, as you look at this kind of grin on her face as she looks towards you and says she'll humor you because she's curious. Strangely enough, you've seen this look on Kuvalo before, just in passing here and there. But it's like you're picking up on a, and it's slightly more intense than that, I would say, in this moment. But you get the same like glint in her eye, and the kind of feeling that curiosity leads this person. Like whatever piques her interest, she's going to seek it and nothing else until something else piques her curiosity. And so as she says that, you get the sense that she really means it. Yeah. And she just goes, "You are permanent inhabitants of this plane of existence, Mundus, yes?"
It's a really weird way to put it, but yeah. We are permanent residents of this plane of existence. All of us.
You are... Meaning you were birthed.
Technically, there's the guy that was here a second ago. He's here sometimes, and sometimes he's not.
Strangely enough, I can identify with that. But are you aware of the state of your plane currently?
You mean that it's crumbling apart? Yeah, we know.
Yes. There's some sort of transformational, magical plague that is currently racing up the underbelly of this plane.
Yeah, we're calling it the Crumbly Bumbly.
Oh,
the official term.
Yep.
I think even Castello would take issue with that term, but fair enough.
Based on science.
I'm sure it is. Unfortunately, do not have the time to delve into whatever scientific studies you all do here. But for the sake of sating my curiosity, which is generally impossible, I have seen signs of this this mutation leaking into other planes as well. Other planes of oblivion. And now, Mundus as well.
The cross-planar crumbly bumbly.
No.
That is the technical term, yes. So, I am glad that you are relatively new to the job, because I would have said that you are failing. But, seeing as you are aware of it, and you are new to your employment, or your affiliation with whatever this organization is, I'm curious, what do you know of it? And are you doing anything to stop it?
Sounds like to me maybe you failed to warn us that it was coming. Is that your job? Hmm?
No. No, I am much more aloof than that. I have no desire to stop this. I am just...
So you ally with the crumbly bumbly.
I am neither ally or foe. I am merely curious as to what it is.
Why do you
My
not
findings...
stop it?
It is not my job to stop every little thing that shows up in the multiverse. Nor is it yours. Or is that the responsibility you're taking on? It is quite the heavy one.
If we were to take it on, do you know how we would stop it?
Oh, I have no idea.
Defenders of the multiverse. I like it.
Someone once pitched Guardians of the Galaxy to me, but that sounds extremely direct.
That sounds silly.
That's just stupid.
Awesome.
But she continues. It just goes, things, phenomenon like this, disasters like this happen all the time across the ages and the different places that sentient creatures call home. I merely wish to observe it all as a traveler of the plains, so to speak.
How do you do that?
It's as simple as walking, really.
I looked down at my chair.
She does not back off on that statement. Does not.
Just gonna take a step back on that one.
Big oof. So we don't really know a whole lot.
How much longer would it take for the tiny hut to be constructed?
I'll say over the course of this conversation, you're pretty close, maybe about another 2 minutes away.
Okay.
You're almost
Can
done.
I ever? I mean, like, obviously, I've heard of like crumbly bumbly now that we're
Don't spread this propaganda.
now that we're
Oh my God.
well, I forgot the real name for it, but now that we're like,
Mutation.
like part of Paraco Enterprise, like obviously we've heard of it. Did I like in my political ever meetings really ever come across like what it was, what was happening, what plans were for the future of it? I can't believe I haven't asked this before, but
You mean like what the purpose of the Great Mutation is? Is that what you're asking?
kind of / like what the countries are planning on doing if it's spread, like just kind of like are there like, you know, what have the other countries who have been dealing with this have been saying, and have I heard of it?
Yeah, to your knowledge, the only place that this is cropped up on the surface is the island of Valenta.
Okay.
Of the area that you're in. So none
Right.
of the countries within Tolova, or none of the provinces within Tolova Bahia, the islands there, have experienced anything like this. And to your knowledge, the other countries that you're aware of within the Tolova archipelago also have not. You haven't heard any news of them experiencing like this. This has seemingly been a like. Locked to Valenta, at least for the last decade or so. Now, given the new knowledge that you have that it is spreading within the Underdark and within like the bowels of the earth, you're not sure how far it actually has spread. Maybe it will start cropping up in other places, but yeah, to your knowledge, you don't know yet.
I mean, I think from when we met the Perico Enterprise and they were telling us about this. Oh, the Perico Enterprise is the name of the organization, by the way. But they told us that this mutation was like a weakening of the veils between the planes.
I have observed this as well.
And not necessarily like destructive, but just transformative.
Indeed, it is transformative, which is why it is so interesting to me. Is this a natural plague that has cropped up because of some kind of interdimensional fold, a wrinkle, a complication? Or was this constructed, engineered? Is this some part of some master plan?
Have you ever seen it before?
So, I think you understand my position a little bit better now.
Landon's still just confused, but he's not saying anything.
Maggie will
What?
ask, have you seen any of this before in your multiverse travels?
Like in
Sorry,
the,
say that again.
in the-
I froze again.
Have you seen any of this before in your multiverse travels?
like in the other plane that you were in through the portal with the spider people. By the way, what was that? But also, yeah.
What?
Oh, that was. She goes, that would have been the abyss. Not a fun place to be.
Why are we? Nope, never mind. We're gonna get off topic.
But yeah, there was the gray mutation there, right? In the abyss.
I didn't see anything when I was there, but
Didn't we see it?
yeah,
Yeah,
you did.
we saw.
But she was knocked
Okay.
unconscious right at the point where it showed up.
What were you doing there? You were like stealing some stuff.
And that's where my show and tell ends.
Castello? What was she doing?
Look at Costello. And she just kind of like looks over towards him, like narrows her eyes a little bit, and just goes, well, I've said she was a tight-lipped individual. I am not entirely certain, but she was definitely searching for something.
Bubble time.
Gather round.
I guess I'll just have it try and match the surroundings.
Mhm.
And
I'll
there's
dim
like
out
the
this.
like mossy stone.
I'll dim out the sun blade since the bubble has some light.
I'll have it be
Okay,
like
gotcha.
dim moonlight. I think the moonlight in the bubble, I don't know if any of you would. The moons on the Feywild would be different, right, Mason? Or would they be? I think we talked about this before, but I can't remember.
The moons would be the same
The
because
same.
it's a parallel plane.
Right, okay. Rilla's gonna look at Halmzin. We were given a pamphlet on the cross-planar Crumbly Bumbly, which the Paraco Enterprise, they have their lead researcher at their headquarters gave us information. I'm going to pull out the pamphlet and hand it to her.
I was just wondering where he was.
Vitruvius filters into the scene.
Okay, I'm back.
You hand it to her.
Yeah. This was written by Nilda,
takes it.
I believe. A tiefling, right? She was a tiefling.
There
Yes.
he is. We're in a bubble shield from Kupalo
Okay.
in the swamp.
In the
On the
swamp. Okay.
surface.
Sorry.
And
Today's been crazy.
we're talking about the Crumbly Bumbly.
Crumbly bumbly.
Crumbly Bumbly, of course.
He's like, yup, sure.
The distant cousin of Crumble Bubble.
Yes.
In exchange
Okay,
for this,
so I'll say she.
would you mind
Oh,
telling
okay.
me? I hadn't heard of the Crumbly Bumbly before coming here to Valenta, the island which we're on in Mundus. You mentioned having been to the Feywild, the Plane of Fairy. Is that because you found it was also crumbling, changing?
See, she looks at the pamphlet and then just kind of looks at you for a moment. Just goes, I find it curious that you are referring to it as Crumbly Bumbly when it very clearly referred to as the Grey Mutation here.
That's an academic term. Everybody calls it the Crumbly Bumbly.
Really, you're not on the streets.
She just looks up at you and seeing the sincerity in your eyes, just goes, no, I have not seen it spread to that plane yet, but I will say it has been some time since I've been there, so it could have spread since I began looking. I must say I am pleasantly surprised to see that the scientific minds of this plane seem to not be as disappointing as I was expecting.
You have a lot of backhanded compliments, don't you?
He just meets your gaze.
Mm-hmm.
People act like that when they're better than other people, generally speaking, Maggie. My mentor was a lot like that.
I mean, when they think they're better than other people.
Halmzin, have you, across your travels, have you ever been in a city called New Baldinon?
I cannot say I have. Why? Is it interesting?
I've never been. I just know I believe it's been affected by the Great Mutation as well.
Right. That's the city those siblings were from. Right?
Right,
Mhm.
right. They seem to be pretty, from what I remember, I don't know, they had a sense of urgency about them. Right. So, I don't know.
If it is a city on this plane, then no. I have not been to any civilized places on this plane.
You still
Merely
haven't.
observation. Indeed, I haven't.
But if you are,
I don't know if it's from this plane.
it's a fair
see.
point. They dwellers.
I believe they told us they were from the Underdark, right?
Yes.
She just chuckles to herself and just goes, "Are you not aware that the Underdark is a part of your plane?"
To be totally honest, we're kind of new, like we said. Is it?
Not my plane.
To my knowledge, it is.
Yes, technically speaking. But they're different worlds, really, when you think about it. Because one's above the ground and the other's below the ground.
You could think of it that way, yes. But then it gets mighty confusing when you consider the parallel planes of the Fae and the Shadows. Regardless, there's no need for us to get into the semantics of planar nomenclature. I merely wish to continue my journey. But I appreciate and take note of the generosity that you are showing me currently after I attempted to escape multiple times. It is merely my nature.
Well, I could imagine myself doing the same.
Frankly, I did not know. Yeah. She just goes, and frankly, I have not met many from this plane, so I was not sure if you wanted to kill me and eat me, as I was in a very vulnerable position.
You don't look very tasty.
Thank you for that. No.
I'll point out, there was Crumbly Bumbly around the portal, where we fled into and from. And you said the abyss? It was, it had seemed to spread to the, specifically that foyer, the chamber that we had entered. We were in quite a rush to leave, and it seemed like you hadn't gotten there just yet, but it did seem to be spreading. Quite honestly, I had thought it had emerged from wherever it was that we were in. That plane in the abyss.
You said it appeared... Did it appear to be... You said it... You assumed it spread from the abyss itself, but did it look like it was connected to this source that was coming from Munda?
Well, we are in a big, web-ridden forest. These spiders here were not like this when, before this happened. From what we were told by these siblings from this Underdark city, New Baldanan, right? That's the name? It seemed to spread up from underground and seems to be, moving like a fungal colony, almost, under the earth.
Yes, I have observed some of these.
On that thought, before we retire for the evening, or for the rest of the night, Kula is going to procure from her pouch a small ink bottle, uncap it, and from it pours the foulest stench. This is some of the awful smelling water that we got from the water channels.
Oh! Okay.
I don't suppose... we actually discovered another site under the city we'll be returning to if you follow us, Akital. This seemed to be connected to another plane, or perhaps the same one. We fought great big mosquitoes. They had one which seemed to be capable of casting magic. I don't suppose you're familiar with this? Does this cast a bell? Or does this ring a bell? Cast a spell? Anything?
I'll
point out, if it helps, that the purpose of these extraplanar, these fiends, whatever they came from, they seem to be trying to intentionally foul the water and spread illness.
Let me see. As you pull out this foul-smelling liquid, she just goes, "Dretches, ugh, horrid creatures."
Recap it, and then use the bubble to do like a venting pattern with the air, because I think I can control like the scent in here as well. So I'll just have I'll have a nice summer breeze, slightly warm.
She just goes, "Well, if you have samples of that, this is not your first encounter with creatures from the abyss."
Hmm. Two abyssal intrusions. That's a pattern. And you
About
said,
the abyss. Or go ahead, Kubala.
I was just clarifying. You said you had seen this in other planes of oblivion, right? To your specifications, yes. Would the abyss be considered part of oblivion, or?
That's correct. Yes.
And Nico, what were you going to ask?
I was just curious. That rift that you guys went through when you found Halmzin, did you also enter through that same rift, Halmzin, or did you get to that abyss via other means?
I arrived via other means. But I made my way towards that portal, yes. Until I was interrupted. Not by you, but the Driders that didn't very much like my company. But then I was also promptly interrupted by you all as well, so...
When Kubo mentions that big mosquito, silently Brandon would just kind of stop messing with the sunblade and just put it back on the sheath and just kind of tuck it in his belt loop, or however he would just normally sheath the weapon.
Yeah. And it's interesting. You say, I know you said sheath. I mean, there's no like sheath that came with it. It's literally just a handle, right? So yeah, you literally just kind of like have a sword hilt hanging at your belt. To anyone else, this would look like, what the hell is he looking for the other part? Like, what's going on, I will say, for the purposes of this, you all are not benefiting from a long rest here. But because you are taking time to rest over several hours, I will allow this to level you up to level 6. So
let's go.
In the time you're resting here, you can take advantage of your new features. So go ahead. Hopefully it's not too complicated. You can go ahead and change your hit point maximum, and raise your hit points by however much higher that goes. And then feel free to add in all of your new features as well. But don't hit any like long rest buttons yet or anything like that.
To everybody who has aid, just a reminder that
that'll be
you
fading.
have an extra 5 HP right now, and that'll fade pretty quickly here.
I mean, it'll probably fade after the sun rises, right?
I would say so. Yeah. So I'm going to say like you all are not going to be. You're going to get through this rest no problem. So let's go ahead and ignore aid for now and just put it back to what your normal max would be.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Whatever your normal max now for level 6 would be, right? So, has everyone already rolled? Did we already roll hit dice together?
No, we haven't.
Okay,
Let's do that. Done anything.
Everyone roll some hit dice for me.
Let's go.
For the level up.
Level up. There we are.
Reroll ones for hit points there. Oh my god, Adam.
Multiple? Reroll multiple ones?
Crazy.
Oh, wow. Nope.
Yeah, you gotta roll another one.
You get what you get. You get what you get.
Hey.
Okay.
All right.
Hey,
if it's a
Trivia
2, you
still
can
has to. Trivia still has to fight someone to gain his level 6.
Nah, he gets it too. He gets it too.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do
Like,
we?
you gotta
How do I
be
level up
kidding.
though?
What would you say?
Forget this. How do we level up on this sheet? I forget this every time.
So, oh, you're trying to use the character mancer?
Yeah, I don't remember how it works on the newer version.
Be honest, I don't think I've used the character mancer a single time on a player character sheet, so I just manually did it every time.
I think I've manually leveled up every single time as well. So
Actually, that's not true. I did it once before, but let me see if I can help you out because I have a sample character sheet here. And I'm thinking we go ahead and take a quick break here for everyone to add things in. I'm going to run to the bathroom after this. But
Oh, there's just a level up button. You have a set species or class manually. Oh.
Oh, I see.
So,
yeah, there's a
I
level
guess
up button there. Yeah.
Roll20 does not have genie as Jin. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to manually do it.
Okay. Yeah, and it's only going to work for some people because some of you are using subclasses that aren't in the compendium and stuff like that. But if you're using like a raw subclass and everything you have is raw, it'll work pretty well.
Okay, so what's it called? 5e stats? 5e tools.
That's
5e tools.
5e tools.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'll say, just be aware. Or how many of you are hurt, or are most of you like fully healed up?
I think I'm fully healed up.
Okay. I'll say, yeah, if anyone's missing any hit points, just keep track of that. You have the opportunity. This is essentially a short rest to use hit dice if you want. So, however many hit dice you have, you'll stay at that number, but you'll gain one more from the level, right? So, but I think most of you could probably use hit dice to get up to max. So you can go ahead and probably just put yourself up to the new max hit points.
I'm just gonna
We just roll 1 new hit dice and add that to our hit points.
Yeah, roll 1 of your hit dice. So for you as a sorcerer, was it D6? Yeah, so you're gonna roll D6 and add your con mod.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
So for you, Maggie, that would be a 4 plus
4.
Plus 4?
Or no, plus 1.
No. Yeah, plus 1.
Sorry, I was looking at the save, not the modifier. My bad.
Okay, I gotta roll a d8. Is everybody ready for this?
Let's see it.
Yes.
Let's see. 3, 2, 1. 5. Okay.
Hey, nice.
That's what I rolled.
Thanks.
There you go. So
plus a 0.
There you go. 5 hit points.
Oh my god.
39.
Mason, before we go for break, I did want to ask you. You said there is a new official artificer.
Yes.
Is there a page I can see that at, or?
Yes. Let me send you.
That you'd like me to use?
Yeah, I can send you the 5e tools page for it.
Okay. I'm buying
I think
Boru's coffees. That's what's happening.
Okay, we did it.
The healing thing, buddy.
$16 for a bag isn't bad. Is it whole bean? Do you know if the bags are whole bean?
It is whole bean, yeah.
Nice.
I can help you without having to.
I need a burr grinder first. I can't get beans until I get a burr grinder.
Okay, I guess I'll help
Smart
heal
decision.
the people.
Smart decision.
Yeah.
Are you into brewing coffee at home?
Yeah, so I do. Well, I haven't been into it since I've been home because I've been crazy busy. But I like doing pour over and French press.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
And the pre-ground is great for the pour over, but I like a French press better actually. But the grind size that's in the pre-ground bags is too fine for the French press.
Too fine. Yeah, you got to go a little coarser for the French.
Yeah, so I need to get a burr grinder with an adjustable coarseness setting.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to get a Breville for a similar reason, but also a little bit different. I just want to be able to
you were
try
saying you
new
wanted to
coffees.
get your own, right? Yeah, that's right.
Because I want to be able to try new coffees, and with an espresso, you have to use their pods.
Right.
And so then, like, you're kind of locked into whatever.
Yeah, an espresso I think is kind of a scam. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's not a scam. I will say, as someone who likes espresso coffee, but was in college and didn't know how to make it herself, like it was perfect for what I needed when I was learning to do all of that. But now that I'm now that I'm more invested and I kind of want to learn how to make my own espresso coffee, like it's worth its value to me. But if I never got to that point, espresso 100% would be worth it.
Okay.
Because it's so nice to be able to to be able to make it yourself. I've thought about it. I put a lot of thought into it.
And going out and buying coffee every day.
Yeah, it's still cheaper. It's not as cheap as
I don't know
getting
how
a Breville. Yeah, it's not as cheap as doing like a Breville and then getting to make your own coffee like from the bag itself and like the beans.
Yeah, right.
But it is cheaper than going and buying a $7 cup of coffee every day.
No, coffee's getting so fucking expensive.
People are too obsessed with bean juice. You know what I'm saying?
That's why they had to drink hot leaf juice.
No. You got to go with the white monsters.
White monsters.
I was gonna say, Spencer's over here talking about his pour-overs and stuff, but 90% of the time I see him drink energy drinks.
Bro, I'm not gonna let 2 of my coworkers today.
White
One of them had a
monsters
Monster
and
and the
a
other one had a
Zen.
Red Bull. Yeah, like.
Say that again,
Focus
Daniel.
on this meme here.
Okay, the real music's back on, guys.
That's a lot of damage.
So, to clarify, was that a short rest, Mason, or no?
Yes, this counts as a short rest because you cannot. I think I broke that rule last time, but you can't benefit from a long rest more than once in 24 hours. So.
Okay.
Is that new?
But rule of cool. I don't think it's new, but we've definitely bended the rules before.
We've definitely not.
I'll say within reason, right? Like if it's been like 20 hours, you know, I'm not going to stop you from doing that, but
the longest day.
But I'm going to be a little bit more strict about it going forward. Because it's literally like forcing yourself to sleep when you haven't your body just slept, you know.
There's one way to make us all unconscious.
Not gonna happen. Well, there is, but that's not going to be restful.
TPK.
I mean, if you keep asking for it, it might happen. Anyway, as we return to our story here, you all are hanging out in the bubble. Is there any further conversation, or any menial tasks that anyone is looking to complete?
I think if our conversation with Halmzin kind of draws to a close as we all are chilling, Kubla would look at the party and say, this has been a big day, and I'm going to I think I'll be exiting summer once we're done here, and I feel like I have reached the cusp of something great, something I've been working towards for a long time. I will, if you don't mind, I would rather focus on this, if you don't mind. And she pulls out her spellbook, and you see her eyes like burn intensely with heat as she starts. She locks in, and
Fantastic. Anyone else doing anything specific, or are you just resting, preparing yourself, whatever? Maybe there are things you're doing to prepare yourself for the new abilities that you have gained.
Just kind of just staring forward at the ground, trying to process everything that's happened. Occasionally just looking at each person in the party, focusing a bit long on Castello because that's just weird, and then looking at Halmzin and just kind of averting my gaze quickly, and then just doing that every now and then.
Make a sleight of hand check for me, Blaine.
1 sec. The cat is here, so
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know if she'll be audible though. Sleight of hand. Oh, 19. Actually, pretty good.
Damn, okay. They don't notice.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. Anyone else, or should we come to the close of this rest here?
I would say Samuel. Kind of like kneels to rest in the middle of the circle, and then at first he's just like staring down Halmzin, just like watching her. And
I will.
then,
Actually, no. Yeah, go ahead.
No, okay. And then pretty quickly, I guess, he kind of starts going into like a similar like prayer that he's gone into before of like basically when he casts whatchamacallit? Like prayer of healing.
Prayer of healing?
Yeah. And like I would say even similarly, like he has his staff and it like starts kind of glowing with the runes and stuff. And then there's like a very faint but like spectral wings kind of like go over like giant ones, like freaking 20-foot wingspan, like kind of like faintly go over the whole party. And then there's like a shadow cast by them over the whole party and everyone within 10 feet of Samuel. And then the wings kind of fade away, but then everybody that's within 10 feet of Samuel feels extra protected, as he now has aura protection at all times.
At all times? Wow.
Level 6. Baby.
Exactly.
Everybody
It's
within
activated at all
10 feet. Yeah, literally, unless I'm incapacitated.
Hell yeah.
Everybody within 10 feet of Samuel at any time gains a bonus to their saving throws equal to my charisma modifier, which is +4.
Damn.
What?
Yeah, baby.
Dude, I got +11 to strength saves. Amazing.
Exactly.
Holy crap.
Yep.
And that's just before
So that just kind of fades. Like the wings, like everybody's kind of under his wings of protection, and that just kind of like the wings fade away a little bit, but there's like a just like the visual of it fades away, but you still kind of feel protected.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you all have reached a new tier of play, as they refer to it. I will say, Halmzin is, for those of you that are taking note, fighting the urge to doze off currently, but definitely does like just kind of like cock an eye at that and just kind of raises an eyebrow towards that display and just kind of like leans back against the edge of the bubble, trying not to fall asleep too much.
will
She
take
healed
out
herself. She only had 1 hit point. So.
Well, y'all healed her. Vitruvius cast Cure Wounds on her, so she's much healthier now.
Oh, okay.
She's still exhausted from whatever else she was doing.
Sure.
I'll take out my lute and start tuning it. And as I start to tune it, it is very badly out of tune. And I'm going to struggle with it for like 5 minutes and then actually start playing something pretty good.
Gotcha.
And then I'll start singing the ballad of Jonawick Weatherstone.
A classic.
The one and only.
A classic. It's written down in my book, so I'm missing like half of the words.
There we go. A little bit of improv. It's good for the brain. Good for the heart, good for the mind, good for the soul. All right. Are there any other partakers of these little vignettes?
Nico is going to be just looking at Castello. And are there any like arcane inscriptions on him at all, or any signs of like runes or anything similar to that nature?
Let me ask first, Samuel, you're still leaving the chain around Mort?
Yeah, for now, unless anybody wanted to, if anybody wanted to say or speak up or do anything different, I was just gonna leave like attached to Mort.
Cool.
Is there a Mort in this?
It is big enough.
Has anybody put it together that the BBEG from last campaign's name was Mortimer?
Like,
we definitely did.
We're walking around with. Okay, all right. Just checking.
Yeah, we got our eye on
But
this.
it's short. It's short for Mortis.
No, I don't know about that.
That's safe.
I'm immediately suspicious.
He's actually just Mort from Madagascar.
God damn. No.
I'm not gonna lie. Every time we say more, that's what I think of.
The royal feet.
To answer your question, Nico, you can see there are absolutely markings all over Castello's head. Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, okay. Pull up my character sheet here. Arcana, not with advantage.
Remind me, Castello's like he doesn't have real eyes. It's like his whole facial like structure is essentially a bunch of like inscribed like magical channels that like shift and move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
Correct. Yeah. There are no physical eyes, and there's no like mouth that's moving. It's just like a slot that glows every time words come out.
Oh, that's awesome. I got a 24 for my Arcana check.
24, fantastic. Okay, awesome. So I would say with that 24, you pick up on the fact that first of all, these arcane glyphs are complicated as the hells. This is like, it is, as far as like best practice that you've been following under Grimglear's guidance, this goes against everything he ever told you. Like, he was like, make sure you space out the glyphs carefully and make sure they don't overlap. And, there's room, you can read, all this kind of stuff. This looks like, from your perspective, a jumbled mess. But as you look closely, you can kind of pick out arcane sigils of abjuration, of conjuration, of what's the other one? Of come on, I can remember this. I don't need to look it up. The one, what's fireball? Shit.
Evocation.
Evocation. Yes, evocation as well. And what languages do you speak?
That's a good.
I speak all the languages. I have tongues.
Well, I'm asking
Nico
Nico
does
currently.
not speak all the question or all the. He knows Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
And Elvish. Okay, so there are some symbols here that aren't. There are some arcane glyphs here that aren't familiar to you, but there's also some kind of language weaved into some of these arcane sigils that you're not sure quite what it is. But I would say
But I can tell it's a language, not
you
arcane.
can tell. Yeah, it's a language that is fitted in as well.
Interesting.
That is like weaved into the arcane nature of this construct. But I would say you would get enough from the sigils there to get the sense that this construct at one time served as essentially a ward or a guard of some kind. That was its constructive purpose.
It's a ward. Okay. Interesting. While Nico is studying him, he's gonna pull out a journal and just try and copy down whatever he can make out, and just kind of write little notes and theories, and kind of like, yeah, just yeah.
I'll say as you're after you make that, like shortly after you made that first like initial observation with that Arcana check, as you're kind of like starting to write things down, Castello just speaks up in his like muted voice and just goes, "Finding anything interesting?"
Many things. Oh, can you see out of those things? I mean, I guess you can see, right?
I can't see you right now, but I can see this the individuals. I can see what was their name, Kuvalo, and I can see some of the surroundings here when inside of this magical field, whatever we are in.
I'm so curious about so many things.
As am I.
Would you like help finding your body?
I would gladly accept any assistance in that department. Yes, although
I'm guessing this
be honest,
one-
I'm not. Yeah,
I was gonna say I kind of nod over to Halmzin and I say, I'm guessing this one wasn't helping you, right?
no. I was tagging along as a tool. But definitely not the worst situation I've ever been in. At least she was reasonable to an extent.
Okay. I feel like I recognize a bit of language inscribed upon you. Are you aware of what is on your body, person, face?
I'll be honest, I have not seen it in some time. What does it look like?
Can I write it down in my journal and kind of show him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. I'll say takes you a second, but you're very used to copying down detailed diagrams and language, things like that. So I'll see you copy it down with pretty good accuracy. And he looks at it. Just kind of goes, "Oh, yes, this is Draconic." Mm-hmm.
Draconic.
Indeed.
I'm not very familiar with the dragon's culture. Do you know if you were created by or born dragons? Dragonborn?
As I've said before, my main memory cores were stored in my body, but given the context clues here, I would surmise that I was created either by a dragon or someone who spoke Draconic and was very well trained in the arcane arts.
Huh. And you don't know when. Do you know when you're from? Do you know how old you are? I know you said you don't know a lot, but
I would posit a guess that I'm older than you at the very least.
I'm not too old. I would guess so.
Probably not older than me, though.
wouldn't know, to be completely honest, but I would say more than a couple centuries at least, because I think I've been away from my body for at least that amount of time.
Oh man, how are we gonna find your body?
When did you lose your, or why did you lose your body?
That is another issue in and of itself, but I do remember a great rumbling. And then
Like back
silence.
with the spiders?
No, much, much worse. And much more...
Like a rumbling in your tummy?
No. I unfortunately do not experience the same biological processes that you all do, but when it comes to hunger. However, there was a more surrounding rumbling and impact and destruction, and then there was nothing, and my body was gone. That is all I really remember. I do recall I sensed in the final moments before I was separated from my body and the rest of wherever I was from, a large, immense even, discharge of arcane energy. So what that may mean, I am not sure in this moment, but I can only assume that it does not mean good things for locating the rest of my structure.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there, whatever happened.
I am as well. I've gotten to see a great many new things.
Do you grant wishes, perhaps?
Hello there.
Oh,
is that correct?
my apologies, sir. I do not think we have been properly introduced. I'll put the loot back up. My name is Vitruvius. Blah, 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 blah.
As you say that, you can hear
a giant hand down towards him.
Fantastic. He looks at your hand, having none of his own. I'll say, any of you who are nearby hear Halmzin under her breath just go, "This is not going to work." And Castello just goes, "Well met. You are a genie, if I'm not mistaken, a genie of air from the plane of air."
You would be correct, yes.
I've not seen one of your kind in some time, but I'm familiar.
Neither have I. Well met.
Well met. It seems we are in... You say you are estranged from your plane and you have not seen one of your kind in some time, you say?
In fact, I have not seen anybody but those of this group, really, for the past several thousand years.
Then we are in somewhat of a similar situation. Brothers of circumstance.
So it seems.
Well, very nice to meet you, Vitruvius.
We should compare notes.
Yes, we should. Mine may not take on physical form, as I have no body to mark them with, but I can utilize the memory core within my head to compare with you. I would be glad to do so. And if it was not said before, I cannot remember if you were in the chamber at the time. My name is Castello. It is
Castello. I'm going to take out my journal, and I'm going to draw an image. Sketch.
There we go.
Castello.
So can you open and close portals to other planes or what?
To correct that statement, I used to be capable of opening portals. I am now only capable of locating them most of the time and closing them.
Oh.
That could be pretty helpful on our journeys.
Yeah.
That's cool, I guess.
Yes, unfortunately, it requires hands to open portals. At least to my knowledge.
Is it something that you were made to do, or is it something that anyone can learn to do?
I believe I was made to do it. I don't see how. Curious. I wonder if it is possible for me to learn to do new arcane purposes. Interesting.
Did you used to be able to do this? And I'll have just the lightning go down my arms. And trickle down my arms.
I don't recall, but that is very nice looking.
Watch out or zaps you. And I'm gonna shoot it out to him, but it's not actually gonna touch him because it's just minor image. But and he
it just goes, that tickled a bit. Are you of arcane study? Like this one?
No.
And just kind of looks over to Nico.
No, I've never really studied it. I kind of want to now, hanging out with Kuvalo and Nico more, but these are just tricks that I've always been able to do.
Innate magic. Interesting.
I can do other things, and I'll cast Mage Hand and just have Mage Hand float around him and give him the peace sign.
Interesting. Are you by any means related to a magical creature of some kind? Say I don't know, basilisk, manticore, griffin, dragon?
I don't know. Our mother's not magical. Nico's not magical, and I don't know who our dad is. I know stories about him, but she's never really specifically said whether he was magical or not. And I look at Nico just to kind of confirm, I don't think I've heard anything.
I just kind of nod along.
Interesting. Giant, ring any bells?
Do we look like we might be related to giants?
No.
We're tall. We're not that tall.
I mean, unless you are terrifyingly potent, sufferers of a very potent, of dwarfism, I don't think so. Interesting. I only ask because all of the innate magic users that I recall having met in my time have been very proud of their bloodline. I've been able to trace it back to where they came from, so to speak.
Well, I'm very proud of my bloodline, but I don't know of any magic in my bloodline. We're from one of the families of Savion. The family of Savion.
Well, perhaps it is a place to do some more research. Or, if you're not interested, no, never mind.
I mean, I would like to know where they came from and maybe how to control them a little bit better. Since we've been traveling, it's actually gotten easier in some ways, but in others, sometimes it doesn't work. I tried to collapse that landslide back there and nothing.
That is, can be the case with magic. It can be fickle.
I feel like I've already learned more talking about it with you than I have ever.
He does actually. He lets out a little laugh for that statement.
A little chuckle.
Well,
yes, I got the robot to chuckle.
There we go. He just goes, well, I am to Halmzin's point, I tend to be a bit of a talkative one. I don't know when to shut up. I enjoy conversation a little bit too much. So I will allow you all to have some peace and quiet while we await the sun.
Good night.
last call for anyone else doing anything specific during these couple hours. It's about probably like 5 hours or so. Yeah.
Right after, like, conversation drifts, slows, and maybe a couple hours pass, like, maybe before dawn, Willa would jump up, spellbook in hand. Castello. She, like, would step forward and sit cross-legged in front of him. Would you mind if I inspected you for a moment? Was I the only one that heard that, or?
That was a little scary.
Yeah, that's
Heard that as well.
Castello kind of buzzes a little bit.
Very impressive sound.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been studying Matt Mercer, the school of Matt Mercer.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wait till I pull out my purple worm noise, dude. No. As you say that to him, he just kind of, still dangling from Mort, probably like resting on the ground if Mort's kind of resting there. So he's kind of like looking up at a slightly diagonal perspective, but he just goes, well, I will not object for two reasons. One, because I am not opposed to those of arcane study taking a glance at my construction, as I could maybe learn something from it myself. And also, I couldn't stop you if I wanted to.
Well, I'm asking for a reason. Nico, out of curiosity, have you taken a look at Castello here? Have you? I heard you talking, so I assume you must have spoken with him about, what's going on here.
Right, we were just kind of talking about his runes. There's a bit of draconic kind of inscribed on him, as well as other, abjuration, evocation, and conjuration types of glyphs.
I will.
Although it's a lot more disorganized than I was taught.
See, I'll admit I'm frustratingly close to finishing this breakthrough of mine. I've explained before that my spellbook is has a mind of its own, and I am currently in the process of, well, it evolves. It is meant to evolve and grow, but I feel like this might help. It's not the full mind, but maybe these might give me the spark that I need.
I can share with you whatever notes I have. It's not a lot, but...
Yes, if you wouldn't mind, perhaps looking over this.
Of course.
I think as she invites you to come over, you see what she's been working on. Kubulo has actually stripped open the bindings on her spellbook, has pulled back to the point of the book is still in one piece and is very much, it would be more work than this to fully decouple the pages from the spine, but she's in the process of having peeled back. You can see the book board underneath. This thing is I think fully trippy to look at, in that it's interweaving glyphs of, rather than the typical arcane strict stuff that you're dealing with. This is full weaving lines of Elvish script. And it's moving. All of the every line, you try and keep your eye on it and it just moves. It moves like you're watching a living creature writhing beneath the skin of this book. And she's actively,
It's a little creepy.
yeah, she's been actively writing and adding lines, reworking, connecting, and for the next like half hour, I think she would be like asking to peek in your journal, looking in her own spell book and trying to describe exactly what she's working on, and hopefully I think this is just the process of leveling up for me, but
yeah,
essentially you are watching as Kublo, she seems strangely like cagey about what exactly she's doing, but eventually you figure out why she's like suddenly interested in Castello. She is working on figuring out the process of manifesting a body, a spectral, like glowing figure for the mind of her spellbook.
Oh. Very interesting.
You have entered study hour.
Yeah, I'm like spotting you as you're making all these notes, and very cool.
I think once we get close to the end point, Kavila would look at Castello, and she would also look at Halmzin. By chance, do you know of a certain elven wizard by the name Agrippa Tharpa?
I will say, actually, as you ask this question, Halmzin, try as she might, is like completely like asleep, unconscious, just like leaning against the edge of the wall. And Castello just goes, no, but I must say that is quite the mouthful.
That's not his full name. His full name is Agrippa Eliakalad Tharpa. He is he was my mentor and someone that I've sworn to find for reasons.
I apologize, that name does not ring any bells. Maybe if I had more of my memory cores intact, I might have had a better chance of knowing, but I wish you the best of luck in your search. Seems we are all searching for something.
Would you happen to be familiar with Kulo now turns and shows her spellbook? Does this sort of wizardry strike you as familiar?
Utilizing books as a focus for your spells, yes.
The fact that it's sentient, though, is this at all familiar?
It's sentient.
Yes. She closes her work, hovers the quill, and lets Myra write a sentence.
Okay. Myra just writes, "Of course I'm sentient, you head."
Idiot.
And he just goes, "This is not a trick. You're not casting an incantation to allow that to happen."
This is Myra. She's my spellbook, and she is awake. Mind if I run?
Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well, it seems I am not the only unusual object to contain a mind and personality.
It didn't occur to me.
In this current situation.
Embarrassingly, it didn't occur to me how shocking, Nico. Honestly, your whole practice of magic and so your existence. I mean, it's unheard of from where I'm from. So, thank you for allowing me to use you to complete my continue my path.
Of course. As I said, I do not remember much, but I do recall I was created to aid and to help those around me. So, if I can be of any assistance.
I think...
and I'll say, at this point, to your point, the sun is starting to the light is starting to leak through some of the trees here. And Tails is starting to rouse.
Kubla probably wouldn't spend more than 5 minutes finishing up. I think she would only, like, once they start winding down is when she would have that conversation, and at that point would steal Myra back up. Okay. Should we get moving?
Indeed, we should. As Tails just kind of steps up, dusts himself off, just goes, I would like to visit the menagerie again just to make sure that Pesto has made it okay. I'm a bit worried. I'm not normally needing to leave my bog dog by herself, but she's a capable creature. And if she has not made it safely, I would like to pay my respects and provide the appropriate. God, I'm forgetting all my words.
Recompensation.
The appropriate monetary amount. Yeah, exactly. Compensation to Alva.
Well, let's get going.
Do we have a lot more of the swamp to walk through ahead of us, or what?
It's going to be about. I'll say Tails informs you that you're actually a little bit closer to Lucca and the menagerie than you were when you're at the big sinkhole. So it's a little bit shorter, but it's a little bit about the same distance. But during the day, you'll be able to travel a bit faster.
Oh, yeah.
I say, as you all are preparing to go, Halmzin is he's passed out all the way up to the point to where y'all are about to start actually heading out. And just kind of wakes up and just kind of looks around, kind of startled for a second, and then just appears to take a deep breath and remember everything that happened, and just kind of stretches a little bit and slowly stands up and just goes, "What did I miss?"
Not much. We're just getting ready to leave. What's gonna be your deal now? Are you going back to the abyss?
Oh no, not the abyss. I'm done with my investigation there. I think I'm gonna go to the next place on my list, and by list I mean where the circumstances put me. Picked up something new, so I am going to go ahead and get out of your hair. This is farewell.
I will be in touch if I find anything that I as you're saying this, are you meaning that you're about to depart from this plane?
Yes, I am.
Huh.
Can we watch?
Make a persuasion check.
You say, can we watch?
I've never seen this too. Persuasion. Oh, a disadvantage. Oh,
Actually,
no.
a very private matter.
Actually, yeah. I get it.
Skills.
It's kind of personal. I got a birthmark.
First has to poop out the portal, and then
that is gonna be 17.
Zuko Shmuko.
17.
No problem.
Let me see something real quick. Oh, only that one is okay. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. She goes with that 17 persuasion. She just goes, "You can watch. I'm not sure what you'll learn though." And she just kind of turns to the rest of you and just goes, "It was pleasant. Thank you for showing me that this plane is not entirely hopeless. And you watch as she just kind of like, oh.
Can I have that pamphlet back?
She just kind of narrows her eyes. Just kind of hands it back over to you.
I was just thinking, like, did she take anything of ours, or did she steal anything?
I'm sorry. I should have thought to make a copy. I could make a copy within 5 minutes if you give me the moment.
It is quite all right. I've already memorized the entire thing.
Well, I write things down. So.
Most of it. Just because most of it was things I was already aware of, but I appreciate it. Well, I wish you the best of luck with whatever it is you're doing. Guardians of the Realm or the Multiverse, whatever it is that you are protecting.
Tempest Tides.
Well, that is Tempest Tides, the Guardians of the Universe. We should make a franchise out of this.
Well, Tempest Tides. I will continue my search and we'll see if anything of your exploits catches my gaze once more or crosses my path. I will be interested if we cross paths again in some way, shape, or form. But until then, good luck. And you watch as she kind of like, almost comically, like kind of assumes like a pose of like very exaggerated walking. And as her foot comes down, she's gone.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Did she turn invisible, or is she actually gone?
Make a perception check.
Oh wait, yeah. No, Samuel and I would know if she's still there.
Blindside.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You have blind sight.
Yeah.
To your senses, she is gone. No longer there.
Let out a big sigh of relief.
He said, "Peace."
Not the
Okay,
nicest.
now can we unchain Castello? I feel kind of bad. Is that cool with everybody?
Is there a better way to be carried?
Arms chained up.
What
kind of people are you?
She was carrying him.
He was already chained.
Wrapped in a chain.
We didn't do it to him.
He just goes, I mean, I'm getting a better view than I was before, so I'm not opposed to it, but.
Is there a preferred method?
Like handcuffing it'd be like handcuffing him. What's the point?
Who has the biggest shoulders?
How else would you carry him?
I have a lap that he can just sit on.
Does Vitruvius need to carry him on his backpack like Chewbacca and C-3PO?
That's awesome.
If we put him on somebody's shoulders,
I will say
it could look like somebody has two heads, and that could be fun.
I will say Castello does speak up and just goes, I mean, if someone is volunteering to carry me, then it would, if I could make requests on where you face me, then I could maybe see more things than I can currently. It's free hanging.
Is he currently like on a chain? Like someone put him on like a chain necklace, right?
He's hanging around Mort's neck.
Can I take it and fit it over my horns and wear his head?
Oh.
Fit what over your horns? Oh, you want to fit the chain over, like wrap it around your horns?
Yeah, yeah. Am I able to fit it over my head?
Okay, sure, yeah, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
So he's like hanging on your chest now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll fly a couple 100 feet up, give him a good view.
Okay. He just goes, whoa, Almost feels like I have a body again. But I was not able to fly before. What is happening? Oh, interesting. He's just like marveling at the area here.
I can show you the wrong character.
Indeed.
My apologies.
Well,
Copyright infringement.
I'm curious. You are a genie, yes? I don't believe I made the wish to fly. Are you fulfilling something?
No. My owner would be the only person able to make wishes. However, I do not believe she has attempted to cash one in, so to speak. Although,
as far as
let's keep this between you and I. I am not as powerful as I once was. I do not even know if I would be able to grant a wish. But don't tell the others that.
Indeed. Well, it will be a secret between us brothers of circumstance.
Very well. If you weren't going to keep it, I would have had to drop you. I don't know if that would have done anything.
I'm not keen to find out.
Very well, and I will plummet to the earth.
Fantastic. What is the? I'll say Tails does go to the front of the group, just kind of like preparing to lead you all. As Vitruvius comes plummeting back down, Castello just kind of coming along for the ride. Apparently not protesting, as he cannot feel G-forces. But you land, and are you all heading off?
Yep.
I believe so.
So, I am going to make, unless someone else would like to lead other than Tails, I'm going to make a survival check advantage for him.
Oh. No. No. I'll just be next to Kuvlo as we're traveling.
Okay.
I'll just assist in any way I can.
That was a natural 1 and a natural 18.
Oh my god.
Man, so for a total of 22. So that is fantastic. That is a good roll because I had a table here with multiple outcomes. But I will say, as you all begin making your way through the swamp, it has been, you're now realizing, like, it's been at least, a day or two, I think, that y'all were down there, since you've seen, like, unfettered, actually, even in the swamp, it's still, like, foggy and misty, and so it's not quite clear sunlight all the time, but you're getting, like, patches of daylight that it feels like forever since you were in this. And it's getting a little bit warmer. And also, you all are able to very clearly pick your way through the swamp. It seems that despite the obscurity, this is one of the clearer days, it seems. And Tails is kind of back to his more chipper self, just kind of like whistling and humming to himself as he was when you originally took this journey. And you all make fantastic time in making it back. It is a number of hours before you all are kind of rounding a slight grade in the earth. And I'll say it's probably, actually, I can double check here. That would help. Because I have this. It would be. Where did I put? Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So, it's a little bit less than an hour before you see the familiar structure of the menagerie of wondrous woodland beasts. It is still like mid or early morning, really, as you all arrive. That kind of like egg-like hut of brambles with that kind of petrified tree of gnarled limbs creating that appearance of a hut, these two things together. And Tails kind of turns to you and just goes, well, that was, I think, one of the quickest times I've made. Fantastic. It's not necessary for you all to accompany me. I'm just going to go and make sure that Pesto arrives safely, and if not, provide the right recompense. But feel free to join me if you wish.
We can go with
I'll
you.
follow.
Yeah, me too.
I would appreciate your company. Yeah, of course. Yes, please.
There's that little
Feel
dragon guy I want to see again.
I do hope Pesto made it all right. I feel so guilty. As you all kind of head over, the brambles kind of pulling away a little bit as you head up to the front. You can see that right as you do, you can see the tall, still a little bit off-putting owlin form of Alva, just kind of like duck under the archway coming from the entrance to the kind of the creature pens. The one what was I going to say? The one unusable eye just kind of closed as you see the one orange colored eye just kind of looking at you all. And just kind of goes, well, hello. Hello. Again. I take it your journey was successful. I was a bit worried when I noticed Pesto alone.
Oh, but he made it. That's good.
And both you, Kulo, and you and Tails both kind of sigh. And Tails just goes, fantastic. I'm so glad to hear that Pesto arrived safely. It was an unfortunate circumstance that we had to leave her. We did not want to take her into an even more dangerous situation. And I figured she's made her way around by herself before, but maybe not quite from that far. I'm so glad that she made it, though.
Yes, and
Oliver just kind
of we're happy to report, hopefully, less spiders from the sinkhole. In fact, there was more than one entrance to the underground, which they were emerging from. A crack in the world into the abyss, believe it or not, which was closed, thankfully. Thank the fairies that we believe we were successful. Hopefully, your swamp will return to a more normal state of affairs.
I am pleased to hear that. Hopefully the fauna of this region can return to some sort of equilibrium.
By chance, Kula's going to cast Minor Restoration, something she usually forgets she can do, and is going to create the appearance of the spiders that they saw. To scale, I think she'll have the broodmother spider like about this big, and then all the other ones like in their size. This
Gotcha.
This spider was 15 feet long, perhaps, massive, and then they were all quite big. if you see any more like these, this one makes a lot of spiders, we think. This one shoots poison and has a nasty bite and can blink. This one can blink. This one's just big. And these are just spiders. For your information. And she dismisses the illusion.
I am interested. Such a rapid series of evolutions or mutations in such a short amount of time. Strange indeed. Well, I thank you for your service to this bog and to the inhabitants of Lucca, with which I do business, and the surrounding settlements as well. But is there anything else I can help you with?
Kobo's going to look at the rest of the party, shrug, and just turn back and say, I mean, we were just on our way returning to Lucca to inform them that we've accomplished our mission. I believe that, honestly, we're just all glad that Pesto is safe. Like Tail said, it was a very sticky situation. We are glad that Pesto returned home safe.
He watches like dominoes, all the feathers just kind of fluff up a little bit as they adjust. And just go, rest assured, Pesto is safe and sound, so. As well the rest of the creatures of the menagerie. Would any of you like to peruse the collection once more?
Gaia will nod.
Okay. And for any of you that wish to follow, she just kind of gestures, follow me. And she begins to lead you all back once more. And it has only been a day, I think 2 days, if I'm not mistaken, since you were here. Maybe 3, something like that. But you pass by the all of the bog dogs again, the kind of dog that you saw just kind of like blinking around, the kind of flying serpents that were on display, the 2 kind of bipedal birds with the large beaks that were sharpened, and she's just kind of looking around, checking in on any of you if you're wanting to take a longer look at anything, and eventually gets to the point where the pen where you all recall seeing that random talking cat. And you kind of look around and don't see anything currently. Alva just kind of keeps walking.
Where the cat who spoke before, who?
Oh, yes. Tominius, where are you? And you watch as like coming from behind like a rock that a large kind of boulder that was either placed there or naturally was there, and then the pen was built around it. You watch as the feline just kind of walks out, all black fur, single white stripe down the center of its body, including the tail. You can see the eyes, the color of ripe limes, as it just kind of comes out. It's a big stretch, and just kind of like sits down, paws kind of cross on top of each other next to the rock, and just goes, I was taking a nap. And Alva just kind of gestures to him. And she says, "Are one of you interested in Tom here?"
Gaia's gonna raise her hand.
Okay.
Slowly.
Gotcha. She just looks over. Just goes, wonderful. Tom, how do you feel about this? And he watches the cat just kind of like licks a forepaw a couple times and just kind of looks over.
Mushi's sitting on my shoulder, by the way.
Oh, Mushi's there?
We're both looking at him.
Okay. Interesting. I'll say that Tom, this cat who has been named, just kind of begins to pad over slowly, and gets like close enough where like you're maybe like 10 feet away between the pen. And just kind of looks up and just goes, "Your raccoon is looking at me. And I'm not sure it's a very friendly look." You see Mushi immediately just kind of like just like puts his hands up. And he just goes, "What is your name?"
Gaia.
What do you do, Gaia?
I work.
You work.
Yeah, for Perigo.
How much do you like move around?
A lot.
Hmm.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, my.
See, I like naps, and I like food,
I have food.
and I don't like moving around a lot.
Okay.
But
How big is he?
he's not huge. I'd say he's like average size for a cat. You know.
I think Nico could carry you on his lap.
Who's Nico?
Wait, what?
And I'm gonna point at Nico.
Turns over that way.
Just wave.
I'm just volunteering Nico.
See, that's how you travel right there. He always gets to sit down. Why can't I do that? Like, what? Man.
Do you wanna? I'll like pat on my lap. Like, do you wanna come sit on my lap?
He just kind of like easily hops over the fence, and just kind of pads over, jumps into your lap quickly, and just kind of like just kind of does a couple circles and just kind of like
All right.
starts making a
Your
couple
tail's-
hesitant biscuits.
Your tail's on my face right now. Please.
Shh, let it happen.
Oh, okay. All right.
What a wild thing to say.
Just starts like, you know, digging in, making some biscuits. It's like, yeah, it's nice and soft. You don't work these out much, do you?
No, it's a little bony, but you know, soft tissue.
See,
It's the best thing that could have happened.
I'm trying to get like you. This is the life right here. Just getting to chill. Do people like roll you around all the time, or do you have to do it yourself?
You know, I often do it myself, but I can always ask.
Okay. Am I good?
Hello, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm having like random freezes. I'm sorry. Say what
No,
you
you're
said
good,
again,
you're
Nico.
good.
Sorry.
I said I typically do it myself, but
Every once in a while, I get some help.
Well,
Sometimes there's this big magical floating disc that just kind of transports me wherever we're going.
interesting. Disc, you say? Like a bowl? Does it dispense food?
Nope. It's just a large disc.
Not as interesting. But if I can travel like this, that'd be awesome.
Okay, I look at Gaia. I'm not feeding or cleaning this thing, but
I'm gonna head over to where Nico is and kneel down to the cat and tell him, I don't think this is gonna work actually. We run a lot, so you might have to stay behind.
Running? Oh.
Yeah, we get chased. Sorry.
Oh.
I thought
we do
you
get
would
chased a
be
lot.
good companion for my raccoon. I guess not.
Dreadful creatures, raccoons, I'll say.
Whoa.
Is Mushy doing anything?
Mushi, arms crossed, is just sneering down. Making great use of being up on your shoulder just to look down at this cat from like as far up his nose as you can. Just don't even. So, can you provide what I'm looking for?
I can provide some of it, but if we have to run, you have to run too.
Well, I guess if my life depends on it. Such a drag.
Do you like your life here? Is it comfy and chill and exciting?
It's pretty good. I get fed. I can roam around wherever I'd like. I can take naps whenever I want, and sometimes there's a show to watch on the pen across the way.
You got shows here?
Oh, yeah, all the time. The Axe Beaks like to spar, and there's always drama amongst the giant toads.
Well, do you want to leave or?
I mean, I could. If you have
Also, how are you talking? I know we just kind of we didn't ever go over this.
What's as simple as walking? I'm just kidding. I'm not going to say.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to do that again.
Nico goes back to the temple and falls in the hole.
I'm not going to do that again.
Nico's gonna make a list of all the NPCs that have disrespected him.
How are you talking? On a fucking t-shirt.
No. Halmzin was trying to give you a dig there.
Jesus, Mike.
No, he just goes, well, just kind of always been able to do it. Never really thought about it. But can all cats talk?
No.
Really? That's
No, you're actually you're definitely the first.
Well, I mean, so you think I'm special then?
I mean, I didn't say it like that, but I guess.
I'm like one of a kind.
I've met other talking cats. Probably. Would I have?
You had to ruin it.
I mean, I don't.
Let a man dream.
You're a cat, though.
It's unique for here. You are one of a kind here, I think.
Fair enough. I'll take it. What was your name?
I'm Kuvalo Scraven.
Kuvalo Scraven. Cool. Yeah, is this your group? You all travel together, kind of a thing.
We are 10%.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. You said you run a lot. Are you you do races? What?
No, we're always almost dying.
Oh, that sounds really unpleasant, actually.
Yeah, we almost died a couple times.
It's usually worth it.
I hope you at least get paid. Do you do that for fun? Or?
No. We get paid for it.
A lot?
Oh, okay. Wow. Enough to buy me some nice food.
Look, yes. So here's the deal.
It's coming out of your pocket,
you can
guy.
come with us. I know. You can come with us, go on adventures, possibly die, and also
Oh shit.
or you can stay here and enjoy a nap.
I mean, let's talk this through. Say I come with you, right? Is there like a place I can like hang out? You know, like do I have to always come with you?
I guess you could.
What's like the
choose
package
one.
here? What can you offer me?
You get food and a room.
Like
free
do I
lodging.
get hot meals? Do I get lodging?
Hot meals? Come on.
It's all come full circle.
What was it? A just purpose?
Yeah, hot meals and a just purpose.
He goes, that doesn't sound too bad.
Just meals. A room.
Fish?
Sure.
Chicken?
Sure.
Millipede?
If we can find some, yeah.
No, I need like a sure thing.
Maybe.
It's part of my diet. Like I have a very specific meal plan.
Is this what they feed you here?
Yes, it's Alva's very good about it. You know?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm gonna look
Oh, it's the
around.
carnivore
very
diet.
attentive.
I think I heard about
and
it.
she nods.
Sure.
Shake on it.
But I'm not paying you.
Wait.
You're not what?
I'm not gonna give you actual money.
Oh, I don't need money.
Okay, cool.
Wait.
Hey, what is happening?
We're buying a talking cat.
Cool's gonna like.
Why?
Cool's gonna.
Because guy wants one.
His, like sleeve for a moment. Can we speak for a moment before we give our word as
This
a
is
party?
exactly
doing
what
things?
Matt Mercer did. This is exactly what Matt Mercer did when he gave Jester fucking that raccoon. What was it?
Raccoon.
Sprinkle.
Weasel.
Sprinkle.
Sprinkle.
Weasel.
We
It's like our new mascot.
we would need to like bulk order a bunch of these foodstuffs before we leave, right? I mean, do you carry around food? Fish, chicken, millipedes?
No, but I'm sure we can find it in Tel's hometown. You have a market, right?
Yeah, it's a local market.
Okay. It's really for Mushy. Mushy needs a friend.
She has Oberon and Mort.
Also, Gaia, I don't think they really. It doesn't look like they get along.
No, they would get along.
I'm gonna look over.
Mushi is literally on. I was saying, Mushi doesn't look like he wants this cat.
He's like doing the full on.
She's like,
how do you get along with large dogs?
You're speaking to Tom here? I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
He just goes, as long as they mind their business, I mean, it's no big deal.
What about Oberon appears on Willow's shoulder?
Alva, do you and she just goes, no. He goes, oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Wait, before I even agree on this, how much is he?
Alva just kind of looks up and just goes, it will be 450 gold pieces.
Yeah, we're leaving now.
Or equivalent trade.
Equivalent trade? I'm gonna look at the cat.
Mhm.
I'll
He
be
wants
back
to
for you in
talk.
20 years.
A couple years.
In a couple of years.
He just goes, very well then. This chair was getting kind of comfortable. He just kind of hops down off of you, Nico.
All right, see you later.
Ta-ta! He just kind of watches as you all leave. You said you wanted to go see the pseudo dragon? Nico?
Oh, I actually forgot about him. Yeah, if he's around, I'll take a look. We had an interaction last time.
Yeah. I'll say Alva once more calls over the pseudo dragon named Emsris. And you recognize the oh shoot, where is it? The kind of matte gray coloration, which Alva mentions to you is a signature of her being so young, that there's the promise of a burnished silver color to her scales in the future as she matures, but at this time is a kind of dull gray, and just kind of brings her over. Now, if I remember correctly, last time did not go as you would have hoped,
well.
but I'll say Alva just kind of digs in a pouch and just kind of hands over what looks to be I'll say you immediately recognize this as a tongue.
Oh.
Or like a piece of tongue. Like you recognize that kind of flesh. And you're like, is this tongue? Yeah. And as she hands it to you, she just goes, seared crocodile tongue. One of her favorites.
Do they always have such a? Do they have a particular diet?
They have particular favorites that they prefer, but they are not as picky as some. And just looks back over at Tom.
But before I meet this individual again, would you remind me how much are they worth?
For Emsris, the pseudo dragon here, will be 3,500 gold pieces or equivalent trade.
3,500?
Yes.
Hmm.
They are a rare specimen.
Bit sure. You know, that may be just a little above our budget.
I may be able to make some exceptions for those who have risked their neck for this bog I call home. What would be a more reasonable price for you?
Not gonna lie, my pockets are a little light right now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to insult you. But yeah, no, I can't afford anything close to that. And I don't know that my party members here would want to spend everything on this little fella. But maybe we'll be back.
I will be here if you choose to return.
She wants out.
If you collect any interesting baubles or knickknacks, items across your travels, I am willing to trade as well, as I have said.
Who's holding Castello right now?
Vitruvius.
Say it again, sorry.
He's holding
Castello.
Castello.
Vitruvius is holding Castello?
Yeah, around his neck, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Is he here with us?
Yeah, would Vitruvius have come in? I don't remember if I don't think you were out last time, so this would all be new to you.
He wasn't, no.
Yeah.
Because
So like,
I have no idea who we're talking to.
yeah, this is like a giant like owl person. That it apparently runs a menagerie of different creatures of the bog. And so yeah, they are like part shop owner, part caretaker, part zookeeper. Yeah.
Okay.
But you look also, yeah, Vitruvius is there just kind of tagging along. Castello's there.
I was gonna say as he was mentioning if we run into any interesting trinkets, I kind of look over at Castello hanging around Vitruvius's neck.
Castello just goes, "Don't get any funny ideas."
No, not at all. No. No, I think that'll be all from us. Thank you. Was it Alva?
Yes, Alva.
And thanks again for letting us borrow pesto.
Of course. Tails has always been one of the more agreeable and friendly patrons. The bog dogs take a liking to him.
I can see why.
Tails just kind of like. But I'll say, for the sake of brevity, if there's no other creatures you all would like to peruse, Alva will go ahead and lead you back out front.
Sounds good.
Just like last time, where should go? Brandon was just outside the menagerie. This time, he was keeping guard, but with a bit more resolve this time.
Gotcha. Oh, did you say something else? Sorry.
Oh, no. I think
Okay.
that may have been the cat.
Oh, all good. Okay. So I'll say, yeah, the half of the party that kind of broke off and went with Alva returns empty-handed at this point, but who knows what may happen in the future. Are you all wanting to... Oh, I should change this. Are you all wanting to head back to back to Lucca at this point?
Yeah, no reason to.
So.
Mm-hmm. Joey, yeah.
Okay. Very well. I'll say before long, it's about maybe 15 to 20 minutes before you arrive at the small town that is Lucca. And there we go, yeah. And I'll say as you arrive, it would be, still morning, like probably mid-morning at this point. And not even really, but yeah, it's solidly morning. So people are up and about, just kind of moving about their day. You can see some hunters getting a little bit of a late start to the morning, kind of heading out into the bog and the surrounding kind of area, forested areas or plains, to get some game. And I will say, as you return, there are a couple glances your way, but Tails is beelining it towards the sanctuary, the place that the Curato kind of helms from. Everything. Are any of you wanting to go elsewhere, or are you just kind of following him?
Just following him. Well, yeah, I have his book, so.
Yeah, well.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also think that the only other person we would. Well, there's other people we would want. Kubla wants to see, the band, but I mean, our contact Chiara, we can just see later, right? So might as well just go with him.
Well, Chiara left, if you recall.
Oh.
She went
After
back
you
to
all arrived. Yeah, she was holding the fort until y'all got there, and then y'all are like the main like force. So she's like,
And she was
okay,
like,
cool,
"Peace
y'all got
out, Girl
this.
Scout."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the only person we need to report to is the Kirano.
Yes, it appears so.
Yeah, might as well.
And I'll say, Tails quickly leads you all over there. And I'll say about halfway there, he does turn to you, Blaine, and just goes, could I see the book, please?
Yes. It's, both of them, or well, all of them.
Yeah.
Yes, if you could.
All right,
I'd
I'll
like to
go ahead and give them to you.
do some study. Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, and I'd like to show my findings to the curator.
Right. Do you need us there, or?
Yes, I assume you need to report as well. We need to report to him
Oh.
a successful mission.
Okay.
And potentially, well, maybe at a later time, setting up some kind of expedition to further explore the reaches of it, but maybe not on my own, and maybe with some qualified individuals. Not necessarily yourselves, although you have done a wonderful job. Anyway, let us go. And you all kind of follow that road that leads toward the sanctuary there. And I'll say, as you arrive, you can see there are, once again, kind of two guards standing outside of it. And as you approach, you can see Tails just kind of like excitedly walking forward, just kind of like makes eye contact with one of them, which appears to be like a woman with like long brown hair, just kind of like tied in a ponytail to the back. Looks to be maybe like middle-aged or so. And he just kind of starts walking or continues walking at a brisk pace, makes eye contact with one of them, and you watch as they just kind of like subtly shake their head for a second. And Tails just kind of like stops for a second and just goes, oh. Well, that's unfortunate. It appears the Curato is undergoing his communion at the moment, and he will not be available today. That is most unfortunate.
Does that take a while typically?
It is the duration of the day and night, so unfortunately it would be tomorrow morning before you could speak with him. Yes, this is something that he performs twice a month in observance of respect to Alkosh, which I greatly respect for him, upholding the old tradition, which has gone away in recent years. So, but that is not the best situation for us. But I am patient. I hope that does not put too many wrinkles into your plan.
I don't think
I do
we're
recall
in
there
a
was some
rush.
sort of reward that you were promised, yes?
I think we're okay with waiting.
Yes, we're not. I mean, I don't think we're pressed for time necessarily.
It's been a long couple of days. I'm happy to have a day to just relax and not do a whole lot.
Very well. Well, that gives me more time to peruse these tomes and provide a more full report for the Cure 2. Curator Vergonia. I do not believe I have properly thanked you for everything you have done. I appreciate your accompanying me and keeping me safe, as I realized there were not less than a couple moments that I could have perished down there. And I realized that it was your assistance that kept me alive and able to report and witness the things that I saw, so I am in your debt.
Well, thanks for helping us out too. I feel like during the battle you came in handy quite a few times.
I'm doing what I can, as are we all. But I was not extremely familiar with Perico Enterprise up to this point, but I have a glowing opinion of them now, so give them my regards if you have a manager of something or something.
We'll be sure to let them know.
But we should move away from this place. We're not allowed to stay near the temple while he is within communion. I'm sure there are rooms available at the Dancing Hag. If that is something that I'm interested in.
Sounds fun.
Can I browse your collection of books we said you were gonna do?
Of course, yes. Follow me.
Is it okay if I go with him? Team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a little tavern over there.
Tails just kind of like, well, he's holding two books, so he can't rub his hands, but he's just kind of like, and just because it's like walking, come Gaia, come. My head is fat. And I guess we'll call the session there.
Nice. Oh yeah.
I want to verbally
We did
express.
it. We survived the spider cave.
Yay!
That's one quest down.
That was a fun session.
Mm-hmm.
Level up. Level up.
Yes.
Level 7?
I'm realizing now I could have just waited till the end of the session to level up, but it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, but if we had leveled up, we would have needed to. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, really quickly, can everyone send me a screenshot of their character sheet just with the your 6 main ability scores up to your HP? Just so I have access to that whenever I get around to that project.
Yes.
You don't want me to take a long screenshot of my entire combat page?
Sure, why not? You did it last time, I saw.
Single spell.
How do you use the snipping tool?
Windows key Shift S. Is it just for those of you who are using Windows 11? Does the snipping tool just take a long time to load?
It takes a little bit, but it's not crazy.
Okay.
Not for me,
Okay.
no. Oh, I can't get it all in one. Oh, can I?
Mine loads really quick.
Interesting. On my work laptop, I click it and it takes like 2 seconds. It's really annoying.
That does sound annoying, huh?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I'm missing one action. You know what? I'm not going to do this.
That's
silly.
That's fine. Oh.
Okay. That stuff with the Curado was weird, right?
What's up?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what was that?
Just verbally confirming that we all think this stuff with Curado.
Oh yeah, it's fucking sus.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely want to try to like sneak over there invisible or something.
Yeah.
I have a 2nd level spell slot left, and I have invisibility prepared. Just throwing it
Why don't we
out there.
just send one? Why don't we send Oberon or something?
That's a good point.
All right,
I find
y'all.
it so interesting. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we're beat.
So I'm very, very tired.
All good.
Okay, I think the other Daniel's typing it, but think the only
Oh.
person I'm missing is Spencer's.
Yeah, I saved it, and oh wait, is it here?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you,
there's-
I think it's just in your clipboard. Okay.
I was trying to find where I had saved it.
Okay. No worries.
I was
There
just
it
gonna say real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, I was just saying I recognized that there was a pendulum swing towards combat the last 2 sessions, so I was trying to swing it back the other way. A little bit.
Yeah.
Way going.
That's okay.
Okay, that's good.
Mason, should we have downtime planned? As in, should we have our downtime ideas ready to go, or?
Yeah, have ideas of what your character would do with some downtime, with a couple weeks downtime.
Oh, I got
Okay.
ideas.
Dang.
It might. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we get to it next session. I'm hopeful that we will, but we'll see what y'all decide to do.
Okay.
Depends how much we fuck around in this.
Yeah.
I think the downtime goal is get those pets.
I'll throw it out there. If
Farm
you
for
guys,
3,500 gold.
I'm going to take sending. So if you guys have messages that your characters would want to send,
Oh, that may. Oh, we have to go to Kulo though.
yeah, keep in mind that Kula will be.
I want to send them.
Yeah, she's the sender and receiver of these messages, but
The only people that Vitruvius knows that are alive on any of the planes of existence are in this party. To be fair.
I really want to talk to those Duergar, Gerdrin.
that's a
and,
good one. I forgot about them.
I'm
We
curious
need to
about them.
see if they're being treated correctly.
Yeah, for real. It's like, yo, are you guys like in prison? Are you good? Or is your hometown okay?
How's it going?
Cool. All right, friends. I'm gonna log off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you for the fun
It's
session.
fine.
Fun
Night.
session.